Hello, my friends, and welcome once again to Lord of the Rings Online. I'm Habbage. This is Ham Cabbage. She's sort of me, I'm sort of him. You know how it goes. How y'all doing? Happy Friday. That's right. We're kicking things off. It's going to be great. I hope we get to go a little longer than yesterday. Just unforeseen. No, nothing bad, but sometimes priorities come up. I've been very fortunate this last week to get a lot of 6, 7, 8 hour streams in. Kind of caught back up with us yesterday, but fingers crossed we can have another good, substantial one today. Now, we are chilling here at the North Cotton Market and Farms. For my reference as well as yours, this is in the Evendim map, but just barely, right? Remember when we were a chicken, we were trying to get all the way up to here, and we were doing those runs where we'd run up as a chicken, we'd come over to here, cut down to the river, follow the Brandywine River as a chicken in the water where we were safe, and then go all the way up across the lake ultimately. But we did a lot of this shooting up here and then dodging what at the time, we were chicken, but either way, probably still pretty dangerous in terms of the average critters and stuff around once you get beyond this area. But we're here with this little red triangle just outside of Oatbarton, just north of the Shire, and there's this farm community. I don't know what this is all about, but we're following the quests, so it will lead us on. As we get going a little bit, though, status and updates. We worked our way over here, gathering up a bunch of stuff that we need to complete or continue our changing profession, right? Remember, we switched over and traded out our tailor. So remember, I have another account here, Hamadil. He's still doing the tailoring thing. And we picked up jeweler here so that hopefully we can start making some rings, bracelets, necklaces, and earrings, right? Those are the 7 to help boost our stats, make us loads of money, and get us renown around the world. We can follow on in the spirit of Feanor, who, of course, made the Silmarils, right? Those are what were made from the dying light of the trees. He was like, we got these beautiful trees. This is way back in the early ages of the Silmarillion. Got the trees. There was a silver. I could try to pretend like I knew their names. They are very known, and I'm sure many of you guys do. Feel free to add them in the chat or drop a comment. I could go look them up, but enough to know there were the 2 trees, the tree of night and the tree of day. And those were loose terms at the time, right? But effectively, there was each shown alone for 7 hours. So you had silvery light of what proto nighttime, and then golden light of proto daytime. They crossed over. Each had a little an hour of twilight at the beginning and the end of the day, effectively. And that was where the silver and gold light blended and gave this twilight time. And of course, Sauron's inspiration with the recruitment of a giant nasty spider killed the trees, which had been kind of the culmination of this earth that the Valar had come down to. The Maiar are beginning their roles. They're beginning to shape it. And, of course, Malog, is that right? Had always been counter to the theme of Ea, and from the very beginning, had sewn in his own themes, and those themes were pain and destruction and hate and everything for himself. And he, in the constant warring that would happen, he most despised the presence of the trees, right? These were things that the other Valar felt were great, and he wanted to crush them. So he did. Anyway, we got ads rolling. I think I filled in the fluff time. Let me run around real quick. I will be back, and then we will get to whatever this quest has to do. All right, and we're back to really go. So anyway, the trees were there. The trees get killed, and in the fading light of the trees, the Silmarils are. Actually, I think the Silmarils were there, right? It's the lack of Feanor allowing the Silmarils to be used to regenerate the trees is what kind of canceled everything out, and showed Feanor often being far too in love with the creations of his own hands than what was right, good, or needed at any given time, and frankly caused much of the rest of what happens. But the Silmarils are captured. They go into the Iron Crown, right? Then is it Balerion? My Silmarillion is terrible. Is it Balerion that goes? They break one of the Silmarils off, having defeated the forces in the battle in the darkness. Right? They get the crown, break off one of the Silmarils. One gets cast into the sky. Or taken by the guy who sails into the sky among the stars. Yeah, it's fascinating. Anyway, we promise not to go to those lengths as a jeweler. Anyway, that we'll all come back to that, I hope. Hey, we got a malum. Let's use that. Get some rep. We also have this recipe. Expert jeweler. It's an expert jeweler. God dang it. I was probably holding that so that I wouldn't have to worry about it. All right. We got a present. We don't have a gold present today, but we do have a silver. We get some virtue and potions of morale, or at least one. Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah. Right below the power. And we'll use that. 20 virtue points isn't going to get us too far. Or into too much trouble. All right. We cleared up all the messages. All right, Albin. Remember, we had read about this yesterday. We're terribly behind. Almost nothing has been done. Don't know how we can get it all done. In order to have all this farmers market, we have to get all these various things done. And it might be the last year. Why, I'm not too sure. So we have to make it the best one ever. So we have to get pies. We have to help with the chores. We have to get the animals ready. We have to prepare the pipeweed. And we have to help Nibs and Hal Gamgee with their troubles. So I don't know why we're here. I don't know how this whole sequence plays in or if we're at the right level. But let's find out. Oh. Where are all these things? Okay, they're kind of scattered around. Oh, there's one. Inside this. So this is all going to be like a maze? I think we came up. Oh, damn it. Thought we'd come up this way, but maybe not. We got crows. Can I just chase the crows? Crows! Nobody's told me how to fix the crows yet. We'll get there. Are those pies? Pie-making ingredients? So yeah, this is kind of fun. I'm excited. I don't know what we're in for, but more crows. I have a feeling we're definitely going to be clearing out some crows. And I don't know if I'm going the right way, frankly. Here we go. If I knew better where I was going, I would probably mount up for speed, but... What? Dude, it's so hard to see. Wait, where is this? Okay. Hey, Milo. Long furrow.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Hose, sickles, trowels, and hay forks, and we'll get gift madams. We've been in full production for a while now, focusing on the harvest. Making sure we have enough for the farmer's market has meant we haven't had time to keep up with making the farm look nice. If we are to have guests, we'll want to make the appearance tip-top. First thing to clean up is the tools. We just finished the harvest, and there are tools strewn over many fields. Hose, sickles, trowels, and hay forks have been left lying about. Couldn't wander the fields and pick all the tools up. Fine, bring them back. That would be a great help. Sounds great. All right. Hey, Fork. Hey, Fork. How you doing? And how are you all doing, chat? Hope everybody's doing fine this Friday. I'm pretty excited. I got some news, some riveting stuff going on. First of all, let's talk current events. Tomorrow is the last home game for the University of Colorado football team. And that starts at noon my time, which probably means I will be up somewhere in the vicinity of 4 a.m. to get up, get coffee, get going, to rest for the cool morning temps. And then get up to Boulder, probably targeting around 8 a.m. For the starting point. So that's a thing. And then on the heels of that, we have the game. Well, then there's 4 hours of festivities and tailgating and all that kind of stuff. And then a football game. And then the possibility of hanging out in Boulder during the afternoon. Particularly depending upon the outcome. It is the last of those for the year. Good and bad there, right? It's too bad that the home season is coming to a close, but it will be fun to have yet another chance to hang out and enjoy. So that might mean no stream whatsoever tomorrow, because the night games were always miserable because I was up all night, but the plus was you had the whole daytime. If you're not heading up until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon to have an 8 o'clock or almost 9 p.m. kickoff, you could do stuff during the day. Not so easy. I don't think I want to get up to stream before a 6 a.m. Uber or something like that. So then you get to the back end of that. If the game starts at noon, goes until almost 4 p.m. If there's any dinner or length of time up in Boulder afterwards, that pretty much shoots the day. So I don't know what I just accepted to. I didn't even... bring the sheep back to the pen. How do I do that? Can I get a clarification? I guess I could look at the quest description.
How do you do?
She will follow you below. They tend to lose focus. Oh, okay. Do I have usually if I had a thing to lure them along. Sheep are roaming, and I ask you to gather sheep. One of the main features of North Carolina is animal petting area. It doesn't really give me a whole lot of details on the sheep. Do we know where the sheep pens are? Do I need to do something with these sheep, or are they good? Are you guys in your pens? Hi, will you follow me? These are the animal pens. Okay. See how all this sorts itself out. Hello. Oh, I love to figure stuff out on my own. Quite honestly, like we're in no big rush, and I'm just kind of talking to myself as I didn't pay any attention to the quest. Here we got a sheep. We should get this. Yeah. Hey, Sargareth. Right. Thank you very much for the chat. Thanks for coming in. So we got a sheep. He's an ally. Now do I take him back here? Hey. All right, follow me. I think I know where your pen is. You coming? I don't know how little is a little amount of time that they pay attention. I mean, is it like a Minecraft chicken? I don't have any wheat to lead you with. Ha ha! Ah, good little sheepy. Good. Okay. Yeah, how you doing? How's your Friday? Hope good. So anyway, no stream tomorrow. More than likely, I would be absolutely pretty surprised if we have a stream on Saturday. However, Sunday we should be back in business, and good to go. So. Yes, it is. Oh, I love it. We got puns. Oh, the hell yeah. The pen, get it? The sheep pen is mightier than the sword. I love it. Best, worst pun of the day. By far. You are sitting in the lead sheep spot. Oh, it's great to have you. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you set the bar pretty high now. I mean, I hate to say it, but nowhere to go but down, right? But yeah, it did kind of myself. I'd much rather have you make me laugh, groan, sigh, that kind of stuff than too quickly. I'll be pretty clear. If I'm like, hey, if anybody's got insight on this, and even then, very rarely do I want to be straight up pointed to stuff. I'm kind of very good with the journey, and if we, like festivals and stuff, if we don't complete something, that's all right. We'll get it next year, right? I don't plan on going anywhere. So, even though I'm new to a lot of this, or returning to a lot of this, I did play this game some back in the day, but I don't remember these sheep. Come on, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't fully introduce myself, Mr. Sheep or Mrs. Sheep. There you go. He's also got Rose here, but now I'm afraid I gotta take the sheep back. Really? Well, hey, I hope so. Oh, well, it's great. Glad to have you. Thanks so much for making me laugh. And clearly, you're familiar with this. Kind of ideal in my mind is that we are in this what seems very physically and contextually a contained unit, right? We do all these, and hopefully that ties us all up. I don't know that we're going to get any further follow-up about the oats that sends us back into the Lone Lands. But, if we can spend a few hours here in this North Cotton area, I'm trying to go to Rosa, then we can get back to our retraining and professionalizing. I'm supposed to make several pies for the market, but I haven't had the time to gather up all the ingredients I'll need to begin baking. The first step is to make the crust. For that, we need a few things, but the first is flour. To make that, we'll need to gather some wheat, then bring it to the windmill for grinding. Okay, wheat, windmill. Wheat can be found in the fields here in the North Cotton Farm. Edulf Tunnelly is at the windmill to the west. All right, so while we're gathering tools and sheep and whatnot, we can also gather wheat now. Are you a regen? Oh, look at this. Regen sheep. It's the final sheepy. I should warn everybody, it's an iced tea day. Got a big old picture of it made up. So We won't be sipping coffee. I have already had had a bit of iced tea, and yeah, it could be well caffeinated. Just forewarned is forearmed. All right, that should be our sheeps. Sheeps. So now can I go? Yeah, now I can go talk to Gerard. Gerard Depardieu. Or Deeple.
Good day. Stay and have some tea.
Gather up the chickens. Okay. Now that we kind of got it. Wait, so this is probably where we're bringing the chickens. Is that the windmill, by the way? Oh, I hate that. I get so used to the right mouse move, and then as you're trying to turn or reposition, somehow you're outside the window, and it clicks at you all mad sounding like that. So there's chickens where all the sheep are? Oh, there's a couple chickens here. Can I bring a couple at once? Oh. Oh. No! I doubt I can carry 2 chickens at once. I juggled my chickens. Might be. Dude, they always say that caffeine makes you more productive, but if you got extra arms, how can you not be? Might as well sprint every once in a while. I should also start doing these guys. Unfortunately, due to the shortened stream, all of our progress on our various class deeds got cut short. All right. I think we spent a lot of time there. Let's keep looking around. I haven't yet seen any wheat. Oh, there were those crows with the wheat field down in the other area. Maybe we'll go down there. See, this is worse. Hopefully those other 2 chickens respawn. They're a little closer, I think. Yeah, maybe not. Pretty convenient. Straight shot. Oh, it's so peaceful. So yeah, that was one of the bits of news. What else did we have in exciting Habbage news? I ordered a vacuum cleaner. That's very exciting. It's been too long. It's kind of nasty. I've swept like my hard floors, but it was a few weeks back when my my vacuum cleaner died right when I needed it most. I'd accidentally washed some kind of piece of paper in my laundry, opened the dryer, and those little like balls of disintegrated paper exploded all over the place. And I was like, oh, I hit it with the vacuum attachment. Nope. The vacuum died with just a soft, whining, gaspy awfulness. Shrews, I was hoping that this would be flour. Are we going to sack the shrews? My UK friends will all know what I'm saying there. The Americans, rest of the world, if you get sacked, you got fired. Saying we're going to put all the shrews in the sack. And we got some trelli. Are they trelli when there's multiple? Crows. I'm a little late on farm tools. A little short on wheat. There's a hoe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if we're going to get back out of here or not, but... Ho? Can I go through the door? Nope. Oh, that's a low place in the fence. That's good. Just like where Bilbo and Frodo left Bag End from, respectively, many years apart. Here's the market grounds. Unfortunately, this looks from the map like we're kind of up towards the edge, but somewhere there's a wheat field. And I heard mention of west. Now we're back around here. I mean, I got a bunch of sickles. If we could just find a field with some wheat in it, I think we got this. Like here. Or here. Also haven't really noticed the... You see any tools in here? Haven't really noticed the windmill. Boom. And none of these are... So we're looking for a windmill. Kind of tried to follow the quest marker a bit there. Didn't do me much good. Back to the market grounds. What's up here? Not much. Well, this sucks. Got a fish pond. Do some fishing. No time for... We haven't fished in so long. It's probably good. I mean, that's good. That means we're busy doing other stuff, but kind of miss it. I guess I can talk to the chicken guy again. Tell him I'm done. Is there wheat? That was the shrew bags getting sacked. See if he has any more animals for us to find.
Oh, good day. Hello there.
Mud the pigs. That sounds like a job for me. Now that the chickens are all in their pens and ready, we can turn to the next animal on the list, the pigs. The pigs didn't get out. They had the chance to, but that would have meant they'd just have to stop. They'd have to stop just lying around. But things have been dry since the storm, and their wallow is more dust and dirt than mud. Everyone loves to see a pig roll around in the mud about as much as the pigs love to do it. There's a bucket near the pond nearby. Use it and bring a few pailfuls over to the pen to get it nice and wet and muddy. All right, we did see the pond. So we got that going for us. If I can find it again. Can I just go straight up through here to get to the pond? This will probably be the way that we find all the other stuff. Seems different, right? Is there... We got crows. Do we have tools? Why did all the tools go away? Oh, there's one. A hay fork. Three or four there. wheat. Hooray! Wow. Where's the target? Oh, okay. I hope I can collect all the wheat at once. Man, look at me. I just yank up these whole sections. Ham cabbage. Master wheat puller. Oh, and once I did all that, then I can get to a trowel. 3/4 of those. Are there other wheat fields? Sickle. Some wheat. Look at this whole area. I love it. Sickle. Come on. Where's your little sweet spot, sickle? Hidden tools. Nope. How do all these... I assume these are all hobbits. How do they all feel about me just coming in here? I mean, like, yep. Nope. Gathering up all your tools. Obviously, you're not done farming yet, but one guy said that we have to clean up all the tools, so you're out of luck. Flour. Then we're going to have to go find the stock. Oh, we're going to bring the stalks of wheat, presumably to a... There's definitely pests to be cleared. We're hay forks, and we're looking for a hoe. Oh, here's Adolf.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Rats. Okay, let's go get the rats. Shoot! What do I, They're kind of tough. We'll start getting some of my, Oh, come on. Rats and all right, can we do this milling?
A lovely day, isn't it?
Just finish up grinding the wheat. Looks like you've got plenty of flour for those pies. Fantastic. I wonder if she's going to want the mud bucket water. Why? 'Cause water goes into pie crust. Oh, we're still looking for a hoe, too. Might be a good horse task. Yes, we just get lucky and see it. I'm sure we're going to find it laying on the back side of a field. Like, I don't think that the tools are going to respawn, right? There's probably one of each, and we just got to go around and find them. But yeah, there's probably some field that we, saw one in an opposite corner of or passed by, and then it'll be land. Zip view. There's Rosa. Take her flour.
Hello
All right. Eggs, water,
Could I take
grapes.
a moment
Oh, we saw the trellis. Oh. I have to start working on the flour to make a crust for the pie, but I don't have anything to fill it with. Can you imagine an air pie? It wouldn't be very filling. It would be a croissant. I use grape jam to fill my pies. There are some vineyards here on the farm where you can pick fresh grapes, which will then need to be crushed. To crush them, you want to place them in the tubs at the vineyard and then dance upon them. I know it sounds like madness, but it makes the texture perfect and feels so fun between your toes. None of you wear shoes. I'm just, Rosa, health and safeties. I know it sounds like madness. It feels after they're crushed, bring them to Theobald Longfurrow. He will add some syrup and sugars to make the perfect jam. Vineyard is north here. Okay. So we got grapes now, or we need to get grapes. We still have to do the pail of water. Oh, this was easy to get to, at least. Oh, look at that. I see the dancing grape tub. Okay, how many grapes do we need? 6. 2. Are there any hoes in the grape field? The vineyard? Come on. I can't get through there. Okay, part of the way. More grapes. And a big grape tub, and there's water buckets. All happening. All right, crushing tub. Okay, they're in there. I can get in, and then Shift C. Emotes. There's one thing we can do. It's dance. Okay, get a good one. All right. I think we're set there. Oh, I can't turn. Get me out. All right, collect the crushed grapes. They are ready for jamming. And then on the... oh, he's right here?
Hello there.
Almost too well. You still want a few chunks here and there to give the jam and thus the pie a good consistency. Let's see. A little bit of sugar, some syrup, stir that up, some rhubarb. Ooh. Seal the lid. There you go. Jam fit for a pie. Okay. Now, unfortunately, these are kind of opposites. So let's ride back over to Rosa. Hey, Skash, thanks for the cheer, man. How you doing?
How do you do?
Welcome in. Hope your day has gone well. Gather the eggs. All right, we have eggs probably down at the chickens where we delivered them. Maybe we can make a lap. Oh, we can do a water bucket to the mud, and then a egg up to Rosa and back. All right. Water bucket. Now unfortunately I gotta go here, I think. Going good. Just going to be lurking today because a big event has started with a satisfying... Oh, nice. Well, I hope that goes off and you have a blast. So are you going to be streaming at odd hours then? Also, what do you got going? Are you guys doing a communal build or something? Okay. Mudded the pigs is... That's a fork. Did we find the hoe? Halloween-themed art. Well, that's awesome. I mean, bit late. Do you guys have a different date for Halloween? I thought that one was pretty universal. Oh, I forgot the eggs. Damn it. My whole plan. Hey, who am I to judge, man? I'm the biggest procrastinator around. I was just in Delane's stream, and there was some talk of Black Friday. I guess is it I don't even know. I mean, in the U.S., old farts like me, Black Friday specifically meant the Friday after Thanksgiving. U.S. Thanksgiving is on around the 25th. I just have to get. Damn it. Well, let's go get another bucket of water. I thought I had to like drop her off each egg like so many of these things. Well, that's good. It's very cool. I love themed art for Thanksgiving, Halloween, more so than Thanksgiving, American Thanksgiving. But yeah, I think Black Friday has. Do they have Friday like Prime Day kind of stuff every Friday through this month? If so, don't be like me. Try to knock out your holiday shopping early at a little bit of a discount, right? I don't know. Fortunately for me, like I just sent off my nephew's birthday gift, but he's in college now, and so it's basically a gift card because I know he can use it on what he wants, and that's pretty good. But Christmas, we still do, presents. We kind of all take turns playing Santa for each other. But yeah, the youngest kind of in my immediate family is my niece, who's 16. So it's not like we're trying to get that cool toy this year or anything like that, right? They're doing their things. Eggs. Then we'll do one more lap of water. We still got to find the hoe, I think.
A lovely day, isn't it? Hello there.
Milk the cow.
Speak with you a moment.
I haven't even seen the cows. All right, cows gathering butter. You're sheep. Let's go get this next bucket of water. Did we miss? Are there cows in the animal pens? I don't think so. I think I got to go find a new cow area. I don't know if I move faster with a bucket or water or not while sprinting. Oh, I guess it's delayed, right? So I can't sprint until I'm done. Nah, the event happens 4 times a year. Tries to. Oh, cool. Well, no, that's so good, man. It's awesome. I will, as usual. You are top of my list if I see that our timing lines up. This is not a pig pen. I don't see any cows though. So let's go hunting for that. Oh, there are cows. What do you know? All right. Pigs, get muddy. Get those two. All right. Pigs are mudded. Cows. Are we going to churn the butter? All right, maybe we can jump a few of these things. Nope. This is the person. Wait, what do I got to do now? Do I have to churn the butter? Churn the milk. 0 of 8. Where am I supposed to go to? Do we have a butter churn? Son of a. Anybody here ever churned butter? It's kind of fun. I mean, that's one of those little historical towny things as kids. That was one of the things. I mean, if you had to do it every single day or every time you needed some butter, it would suck. It's one of those ways where technology really, really helps us. So we're looking for butter churns. This is where we took out the rats. We're looking for a hoe. And we're looking... Oh, we forgot to talk to the pig guy. I was happy. Oh, there's a hoe! Yay! Okay. Archery. That's gonna... The pipeweed house. Fascinating. Now we're back up in the market area, I think. Oh, there's somebody there. Who's this? Blossom Gamgee.
Could I take a moment of your time?
You may take a moment of my time. Drive off the crows, harvest the pipeweed. Older than you and I, it is a tradition long held by us hobbits. Pipeweed is a plant we grow here at the North Cotton Farm. It is a particular leaf, different from the southern farms in the Shire, such as Longbottom. The time has come to harvest and dry the pipeweed to get it ready for market. It's a multiple-step process. Each part must be handled with care. First step is to pick the pipeweed. There are still some fields that have not picked yet. While you're out there, drive off some of the crows that have been taking what few leaves we have left. Southern Star, Longbottom Leaf, and Old Toby. Those are the three that are mentioned in the foreword to Lord of the Rings. I think a few others are mentioned. These look like drying racks, if I had to guess. Or like asparagus plots, but... Alright, maybe we should mount up, because those crow fields were a ways away, right? Or I'm going to see one right here. I think that was just a random crow sound effect. So we got the pipeweed house all the way up in the corner. These are rats, not crows, and wheat, not pipeweed. Pipeweed, crows. To work. Shoot. Reminds me I should hit all these. Not gaining any ground on these crows. Get all the crows? All right, now I just need to harvest. You were so lucky, crow. Also, in other news and fun events related to Habbage, Ormuz, who is our great YouTube commenter, thank you for all you do, man. I appreciate you. You did correctly, because I didn't know, sadly, that episode 29, was it? It was a... like almost 9-hour episode, I believe, sadly, that when we raided a channel at the end of the stream, I forgot to turn off the OBS stream service, so I was distracted. It ran all night, and the entire thing was 22 hours. No problem. It's going to be a hole right now because... YouTube the next morning was like, dude, this was too long. We couldn't process it. But it had apparently broken it so that I had a 10-hour and a Nope, that's the wrong way. All right, I'm going to go this way then. We'll go all the way back up to the pipeweed house. So, yeah, that morning, it looked like they had clipped it at 10 hours. I'm like, your video is too long to process, but they broke it into 2 segments, one of which was 10 hours. And badly,
Good day.
I thought that was the first 10 hours. It wasn't. It was just a broken black, no audio
Want to have a
video.
word with you?
Oh, shoot. I just missed. Sort the pipeweed. How do I do that? Pipeweed barrels are next to blossom ganji. The pipeweed needs to be sorted before it can be dried. Pipeweed sometimes very seriously. A market would never be visited unless it had a suitable supply and variety. Are these going to be the 3 kind? Am I going to get proven? All right, we got. Let's get down. Some. Wait, they're barrels? She said, okay, here we go. Pipeweed. I'm sorting it with no system. Okay. Blossom, I sorted it.
Hello there.
Nope, not possible with
Would I
me.
take a moment of your time?
Drying racks. All right, we know this, so now I've got to. I guess I magically picked it back up, and then we saw the drying racks are over here somewhere. So yeah, my apologies to the VOD viewers. There is a gap. Maybe that's something that I don't know. If I think about it, if I'm not using my laptop tonight, or if I think about it at the end of the night, I might try to pull that down, and then DaVinci cut it. The real problem though is the editing. Even if you've trimmed that out, reprocessing a 10-hour video on my laptop is just painful. What is this? Oh, there's some crazy thing. Finish.
Good day.
Take a sample from the first bag. Now the best part. You cannot put a product out without thorough testing and sampling. Are you trying to get me hooked? First one's always free, right? You have to make sure that what you're selling is only the best. I put together 3 blends on the table there. One that is all freshly picked pipeweed, one that is all dried pipeweed, and one that is half and half blend. Take this pipe and sample the blends. If you think they are good, then I will agree that they should be sold in the market. Okay, what do I know? Pouch. Took a sample. Use the pipe to smoke. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at us go. Smoke ring. All right. Soft, smooth taste. Second. Taste is deep and lingers. So that's got to be the blend. And then the third one. Your lungs burn at the harsh, thick flavor. Okay.
How do you do?
So it was the first smooth, the second flavorful, and third you couldn't quite handle. Sounds like we're ready for the market then. All right. We are ready for the market. All 3 blends are exceptional taste and flavor, and we have enough at last to least the first day, presuming we don't smoke it all ourselves first. Go to the market grounds and let Albane Northgarten know the pipeweed is the market is ready. Okay. Something tells me it won't be that easy, or this is just the first of many different things that we have to fully complete for the market to open. Oh, damn it. Is that the market grounds up there? How do I get... Here, go this way and then up past the windmill? Maybe? Can I get up past the windmill? No. All the way down and around, but I can then talk to the animal farmer guy. Departico. I think. Have I met? That's where I just came from, right? For a second there, I was missing a trick. Now, we should be coming up to the pond. No. What? All right, we're still above the animals are right here. Let's go talk to this guy. Oh, and there's the butter churns. All right, well, that worked out well. Come on. I'm stuck.
A lovely day.
I hear the happy grunting from here. That was from the pigs being mudded.
Might I speak
Shrews.
for a moment?
All right. And these are the ones with the sacks. Collect the feed. That must be the sacks. We're not going to read about each and all one of these. I got a little butter churn and dance. Get your hips in it. It's like Caddyshack. Oh, I can't use that one. Finally. I'm an equal opportunity churner. 7. And where'd you go? Oh, that was it. All right. Off to the pie lady, because who knows, she might have stuff to go back to the shrew area, which is to the right, I think. Up, left, right. Well, there was a new quest marker there. Hello, pie lady. Oh, it's getting to be nighttime. That's not the pie lady, even though she's at the... Oh, wait, the pie lady wasn't at the windmill? She just needed me to go there to get the flour, right? This is the pie lady. Hi, Rosa, sorry.
Okay.
Fresher the butter, the better the pies, I always say. Now let's get these put in the oven.
Hello there. Might I speak
I think
to
these are some of the
someone?
best pies I've ever made. The crust is fluffy, the filling is thick, and the smell is delicious. We best be getting it over to the market grounds quick before the rest of the farm starts coming around and trying to eat them. Do me a favor and take them over and set them up on the tables. Then let Albin North Cotton know that the pies are ready. You've been a great help. Fantastic. All right. Let's go get the shrews dealt with first, and then maybe we can just take all this stuff up to Albin at the end. Because this is Shrew Field. Thieving shrew. Oh! Oh! Well, this just got interesting. I don't really have, I guess I can, you're easy enough. know why I'm stun locked. The hell? Am I... Die, shrew! 4-6. Trying. You're my valid target, shrew. It should be such a whirlpool of death. I think we're just gonna manage our way through this. Six of 6. Ruse. Feed. Alright. Oh, now I have to fill at the cows? They're up here. Assume it's these cows. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. I don't know if the feed grain is supposed to sprout. Hey, cows love it. Well, ooh, ad break for anybody hanging out, getting pulled to an ad. I thank you for supporting me.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
All right, then. Sheep and chicken are back in their pens. The pigs have been muddied and the cows are fed. I dare say we are ready for the market. Let Albin know. All right, so we got to go back to Milo. And he was at the start. I think we got to go down and around. Why are the shrews now everywhere? That seems like a failure. Like, is there another little road over here? This one, maybe, that goes up. Oh. Level is too low. All right, I'm lost. Milo was up at the top of the hill, but kind of back. Separate way? Like, how do I... Here, maybe. This gets us to Milo, I think. You know, up here. Maybe? Or is Milo back this way? There's somebody up there. There's Milo. Milo, I got you tools.
How do you do? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
All right, pull the weeds. Man, I hate weeding. With the tools put away in the field in great shape, I want to make sure that market grounds are ready for everyone who will come. The layout of all the tables and stalls is good. I haven't had time to clean up around the edges, though. A lot of weeds have grown up around there over the summer. If you could go and pull all those for me, I would really appreciate it. It will help the main market area look so much nicer. Yeah, Sargareth, I got you.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Light the lamps. We cannot have this. We just cannot. Do you see how dark it is here? Well, it is evening. The market lasts well into the night, even after the second supper sometimes. If people cannot see where they are going, someone could get hurt. Lamps along the pathways need to be lit and stay that way. If you could go out and light them for me, I'd appreciate it greatly. All right. So we got to get... we should... that's a good reminder. It is nighttime. Let's get our night horse. So this lamp already seems lit. Did somebody else do my job for me? Light post. Okay, here we go. Light post. Oh, suck. Light post that way. Start here, then we'll go around the other way. I think that's the market area up there. Man, I wish I could do this from the back of my glow light horse. That would be so cool. Lamp. I should just be a nice little tour of the area, right? And if we do it right, it will take us up to the market area. Then we'll pull the weeds. We can put the pies on the table. Kind of make sure everything's good to go. And then we'll talk to Albin all at once. Halfway there. Anything in here? Seven. I like this little concentration here. 8. 9. Has the Muppet song in my head now. All right. Thank you, everybody, for hanging. Well, the ads are kind of a pain in the butt, but fortunately, the only thing we've been doing since we all last talked was lighting lamps, and not from horseback. I think we're out of the area here, so let's go back and see if it's the last one up towards the market. Maybe along here. Those all seem pretty lit. There's the pond. Maybe that is the way. When looking for the last one, we'll definitely do it from horseback. Alright, well, I don't think we missed any below, so we'll just wind up to the upper area there. It's not that one, I don't think. Ah! Ah! No! Actually, maybe this isn't the market area. Like, is this the market? This is the pipeweed farm. Nothing more that way. I don't think there's much down here either. Just the tent. Ah! No! No. Alright, well, it's not counting me backwards. That doesn't help anything, though. Oh, am I gonna fail the quest? Light post. I don't want the lights to turn off. Alright, now I need to get to the pulling of the weeds. Which is clearly down here somewhere. That doesn't seem right. And there was a time when I couldn't help but end up in the festival market grounds. Ooh, is that like a... Am I gonna have to ring the market's open bell? Okay, I just have to get that way. I think it's back up here, maybe. That seem right? I can't go that way. How did I get to that little... Oh, we gotta go up here and then take a right. And then a left. Now we're up by the pond. Oh, here we go. Alright, so quick little last minute pulling of the weeds. Especially the ones in the middle of the path. Oh, and just give us a minute. Alright, we got the weeds out of there. Let's put some pies down. I probably should have held on to the pies. I mean, just gonna get... Although, I don't know. I think, like, market festival pies, there should be no expectation those are hot pies, right? Those are cold pies. 10. 11. Wait, 12. All right. Speaking of lag, counting lag. All right, all the pies. Now we got to go talk to Milo again. Tell him that the weeds are pulled and the lights are lighted. There. Not there. Oh. Why is Milo so hard to get to? I guess I could just jump. Sorry about your roof.
Oh, good day.
Thank you.
Good
And
day.
now for a surprise for the kids,
Can I take a moment of your time?
collect scarecrows. The market grounds are mostly ready, but there's another thing we must do first. There will be many small hobbit children come to the market, and they love to wander the farm. The thing they like seeing most after the animals are the scarecrows in the field. I haven't had time to pull them out yet this year. You can find the scarecrows behind the farmhouse to the east. If you could gather them up and place them in the fields, the children will be delighted. All right. Farmhouse to the east. Like I'm right there, but I don't know if these are farmhouses. Okay, we'll use use this gate. Oh, I see Scarecrow. I'm getting a big Stardew vibe. This is like when we place all our regiments of collector scarecrows up behind the farm just to have them out of the way. Oh, do I have 6. I thought it was 12. Sorry. Kind of glad it's only 6. All right, scarecrows in the fields. I'm assuming that they go in the fields with the crows. Bye, crows. Another one over there. Sheep, chickens. No, well, okay, cat. You can come hang out. Shrews. Are these scare shrews? Gross. I see a mound of dirt. Maybe it will show up now. I mean, listen, you're crows. Oh, there. No, it's my cat. Why wouldn't there be a scarecrow mount here? Are confused. Okay, I am well away from wherever the scarecrows are supposed to be. Seems odd. To me, what do I know? Damn it. Woohoo! I heard owls a few nights ago. Great horns. Yeah, kind of laggy. Too bad. I hope nothing is amiss. I hope the stream is good. I'm not seeing any packet loss or anything, so tend to think that my end of the network is fine. I mean, sometimes you find out later it's not, but I think we're good. There's a mound of dirt. 5. Six. Okay, now I gotta go talk to Milo again. I think if I'm... Isn't there like a drop down over here? Is that here or is that somewhere else? That's just a field. Shoot. I feel like I'm totally going to the wrong place now, but can't be helped. That's not it, because that's at too high level. Milo, why are you being so, Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we might have done something terrible here. This game is remarkably good about that, right? Like, you think, oh, I've gotten into a spot, and compared to, like, I don't know, let's say Skyrim, you would think, like, I am stuck in the biggest hole ever. No, you just turn around and you get out. It's fine. So that's not it. I'm lost again. Is anybody surprised? Like, why can't I get up? Now, didn't I have to go over this way? I swear, I'm going to go right back to that one way you can't, you're too low. No, this is it. Ah. Hopefully we don't have to spend too much more time finding Milo's house. Now I've lost Milo again. God dang it. Milo, get over here, dude. There it is. I know it's always behind this big hedge. All right, so now if I just keep left, just what I was looking for. Milo, you're a great guy. I'm glad you're doing all this for the kids and for the weeds and everything, but, I don't want to come back to your house. There's only one last thing I want to do. I wondered about the market area, and it looks nice. I'd like to add some flowers that will give it a splash of color, brightness, and cheer. I think that will furnish the lot of preparations. Notice several flowers around the farm, and I think that would look very good at the market grounds. Gather some up, place them in the planters. Careful, though. Don't know what else might come crawling up out of the hole. Ugh. More chance to do deeds. Everywhere but where we are flowers. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Shrews. Can we call the shrews flower? There's a flower. Hi, a flower. I only gotta get 5 of them. Okay, 2 flowers, 1 swarm of bugs. Bugs we can handle. Flowers? chickens raising any flowers? Thought I saw one back here. Nope. Here, flowers. Flower. There's one. Flowers. Okay. Any more flowers? Did I come from this way? I think I did. Let's go up here. Here, flowers. Petunias and posies and poppies and pansies. Field. Are there parsnip flowers? There's a flower. Primroses. Sort ourselves out from there. Plant the flowers. Alban. So, I think if we let's go horse. This might take us up to the pipeweed, though. Yeah, this is the pipeweed barn, so we got to go down and then spiral in a little bit to then get to the market, I believe. Maybe. To here. Oh. She could have like a zoomed in. It's a zoomed out. Looks like it's like due north. Which we were headed in, but then we're stuck. Oh, how about this? Is this where we just came from? Crows. Here? I'm at the pipeweed house again. Oh, damn it. I didn't go up high enough. We'll figure it out right as we're leaving. Damn it! Is that where we just came from? That's the pipeweed house. There's nothing for us up this way. That way doesn't go anywhere. It's also easy when we were just chasing pigs and chickens around. No, livid? Who's livid? All right, this is the animal place. Well, maybe it's the that thing is just completely... I don't understand why it's bouncing around. Since we should be down to just our last thing, right? Alright. Now we're up close. Candy Case and I both get into the planter spirit. It's not. You're wrong. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to freaking Milo again to tell him that I planted the flowers. Instead of just having him follow me up here. Like, come on, dude. Oh, is that it? Why we got an odd number of flowers? No, yeah, it's out to Milo. Who...
Good day. Stay and have some tea.
Ooh, look at that. We just level up from flowers? You've done well to help me out, and I think the farm is ready for the market. The tools are put away, the weeds are pulled, the scarecrows are out, and the flowers are planted. I cannot think of anything else I would do. Please let Albin Northcott know that the chores are done. Fantastic. Talk, 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 talk. Now, nice as it would be to just hop up there, I think I can keep track. Yeah, skip over this house, go up this road, and then up here by this tree is where we turned over to jump onto his house. Then we just got to follow this hedge around. All right, Albin. I don't think we've talked yet, but boy, do I got a lot to tell you. Animals tended.
Hello.
Chores are done.
Just a moment.
Delivering the pies.
Is there something I can do for you?
And the pipeweed is done.
Is there
Sweet
something I can
smell of fresh pipeweed is almost as nice as the smell of fresh baked pie. Almost. What about mushrooms?
Just a moment.
It's a long list, but it's a manageable one, I think. Okay. Now what do I have to do here? Do I just need to wait for a second? New skirmish, new mail. Okay. Oh, do I have to go down? Well, I don't know. Is that telling me I have to go down to town? Is that the? I think that's the green. So I guess I gotta go on my way back out of here. Follow the fence. Round the vineyard. Past the rock. Up to the gate. With the turn off to the place I can't... Oh, this isn't the turn off to the place I can't go. That's where I was getting confused then. Oh, now let me the heck out of here, game. I want to go home. Like the Beach Boys. How do I get out of here? Are you there? Maybe here to here. It's the freaking animals again. There's nothing out of the baker lady's area. And now I'm going too far the other way, right? Or is this it? No, because that... God, swear to God. Let me the F out of here. These crazy hobbits. What if there was a fire, huh? How are we going to find our way out? That's the animals. Here? Got it. So much lag. Yeah, I think chat is good, right? You guys are doing all right. I hope I'm not breaking up or doing anything. I don't see that any packet loss. I see the game holding pretty much on my side. Or, well, not the game, but everybody else. Where you at, buddy? Here? Am I gonna lead all the? Is it gonna be like the Pied Piper? We're just gonna lead everyone on.
Oh, goodness. Could you help me with something?
Swarming locusts, locust queens, find anything amiss in Nibs Chubb's fields. The North Moors are a dangerous place. Not 2 days ago, I saw a wolf right on the border of Oatbarton. I haven't heard naught like it since the fell winter, though I gather Hal over there might tell you one of his stories of stranger creatures. Now, my oat farm's been having trouble with the locusts, and the bounder expects me to drive them off. Finding a lost cow, taking off a fox is my business. I suspect you might have more of a mind for removing pests. Fields are east and northeast of here. If you can clear those locusts away from my crop, I'll offer you a bit of coin. Also, keep a lookout for anything amiss in the fields. Animals have been turning up dead. Ooh, okay. Never had to worry much about all my days about farming oats. Bad, but business has a turn for the better of late, and the best crop only comes with the rain. So my dad always says. Okay. To the north and east locust fields. I mean, oat fields full of locusts. Yep. Give me locust wings or give me death. Hey, are you dead? Was that 3? You still got a cat. Fight him, cat! Ooh, there's the Locust Queen. Wait, I already defeated another Locust Queen? When did I do that? So seriously, is this supposed to be a leveled quest? I'm assuming we're gonna get wolves separately. I'm looking for anything amiss. Is there a wolf in sheep's clothing? I'd say he's raising the locusts. They look healthy and vibrant. Swarm's done. Locust Queen. Assumed I was fighting them. Okay, now we just gotta find the amissness. What's that thing? Oh, Goblin? Goblin, are you a miss? Spider? Was that a miss? Maybe there's something amiss in my, Alright, let's just deal with this. Ooh, white gold. Damn it, we were kind of hoping that one would expire. I mean, it'll be great. We'll get good money. Almost a gold. Sold tools of the expert, something or other. Armor. Those were just going for the general good. And then a new skirmish available. Alright, thank you for telling me. Is there unusual stuff in our possession? Oh, I still need to fight a Locust Queen. Maybe that's why nothing has turned up. I thought I had 4 of them already. I need a new queen. Locust Queen, Locust Queen. Appreciate, again, I know you got it there a while ago. I'm the one that's late here. I appreciate the target tracking tip. So my background is a lot of hardcore vanilla Minecraft where no mods, nothing at all, really. And because of that, even the mini-map, like if I'm tracking resources or something, it's not my natural go-to. So I feel like just having the quest rings and markers and arrows and stuff is a pretty big help. I'm good with fighting my way through the map. It like with the festivals, right? We were just doing Bilbo's haunted tunnels, and the first couple times I hated it, but I hated it through the point that I was learning the mazes, the corn maze, and all that, right? Like you learn that stuff, and then you're good to go. Still haven't found the amissness. And is this the other chub? Maybe I'm doing missing out on the chance to do other stuff while we're at it. Maybe I already found something amiss. Hey, Nibs.
Gracious me! I need your help.
Why didn't he like the idea of a large order? I didn't much take a liking to the idea right away, but what with the hard times and all, well, now I couldn't turn down his offer, even if I don't take kindly to the name of Sackville Bagginses. Leastwise, the Baggins part of it, queer tales to be sure, are told about that family. Oh, he doesn't have an issue with the SBs so much as just Baggins. He's heard about Bilbo. If you have the time, I could use more hands to collect the oats from the fields east and northeast here. I would get out there myself, but with all those nasty bugs, well, pardon my saying, but your clothes looked more to the task, well, being dressed for fighting and all. I don't know that that really helps with insects, but okay. So now I've got oats. Maybe this will be the key to finding whatever's unusual or amiss. I'm already getting locust-sized, but I want to hang out while I gather the oats. These are just big fields. Still looking for anything amiss. Garbage man's here. I know you guys don't normally hear it, but it's pretty loud. The big old banging dumpsters. Oh, hi. All right. She's a queen among locusts. Okay. I'm still looking for anything amiss. Like this. In fact, we may have slain that very same white mane yesterday because I was like, it's starving. It just killed a deer. All right, well, now we know. It's amiss that there are wolves in your fields. I wonder why the SBs are buying up all those oats, though. That has me more puzzled. Gonna make some oatmeal raisin cookies. How do people feel about the oatmeal raisin?
Oh, mercy me!
Clear out all the locusts, all well and good, but I'm very worried about these wolves that you saw prowling my fields. Insects eating the crop are an easy enough matter, but wolves on my land is something else.
Mercy me!
This whole affair is just like one of old tales Hal Gamgee tells. Most of the hobbits in these parts don't heed much of what he says. I think he's spent one too many nights under the stars, and that could play queer tricks on any decent hobbit. All this talk has gotten me to thinking, though. You should see Hal about these wolves. He might know a thing or two. Not 2 weeks ago he came to my door with a story of a giant wolf northeast of Oatbarton. Mayhaps you could speak with him. You might find him near the town center. All right, well, we need to do stuff for him, too. And then the harvested oats.
Goodness!
Wonderful. We'll always take Ethelus instead of Celebrant. Celebrant is power, and we just don't use much. But health is always good. As a tank. All right, so he's good. Now we got to go find Hal. See, I will use these guys to help me out. It's just the maziness. I should, to credit your point, nighttime late watches. I didn't know we had a clock there. Toggle wallet, stable masters, open world map, hope 3. Hope has been kindled with you. Yay. So I don't know. I guess I'm not sure. You can right click on the mini map, track nearby quests. Well, yeah, that's not close. Okay. Well, that isn't what I imagined. I thought it was going to be like little breadcrumbs now on the ground leading me to a thing. So we're good. Hal in the town center. There he is. Is he the first one I talked to, or did I talk to Balbo? Hey, Hal.
What do you need?
Herds of elk have been coming down from beyond the north bounds, more and more. They have been running from something. Many of them are so spooked to the point I can't even notch my bow before they're deep into a thicket. It's the elk that are bringing the wolves across the Brandywine. I saw a big white one stalking the elk in the woods north of here, but he ran off as soon as he spotted me. I've tried hunting the wolves, but they're smarter than most game. I gather you'll have to take down that big wolf to scatter the pack. If the wolves are hunting elk, I'd reckon a flank of elk meat could lure a big one out. A herd of young greensward hind is usually grazing in the old orchard north of Oak Barton. You should try hunting there for the elk meat. Okay, and I remember some of these critters from our chicken runs, right? So let's head up a little bit. Actually, I thought we were going to have to go to the top of that. It looks like we can just pop around here. Sorry, elk, except that you're a deer. Well, maybe it's a cow elk. Okay, we got elk meat. Do I have to go back to him? Sorry, kitty. I guess you're going to bed. It's too dangerous. There's wolves. I don't want you to be the bait. It would seem to me that I could cut off an elk flank and use it as bait for the wolf myself. But all right, we'll talk to make the hobbit feel important. How?
What do you need?
Yeah. You basically just had me. You're the hunter, and you made me go kill an elk. This meat will do fine. Now all we need is to set the trap. Like I was telling the folk in town, I saw the pack up away northeast of here. If you head there, you should catch sight of some of the younger wolves, and the big fellow won't be far away. The big wolf will most likely be hid up in a cave or hole near the pack. Leastwise, that's always how all the good tales tell. You might try placing the meat outside his cave to lure him out. You should try not to use all the meat, though. I wouldn't mind a few strips of fried elk for lunch. Dude, that... Okay. Fine. Whatever. We'll try to use as little of the elk that you made me kill as possible. Go find a den. And flush him out. I'm assuming we just keep... No? I wish you could just turn this off. Like, remove the quest guide focus, but leave them up. Because I don't really want to... Damn it. I don't really want to... just have the arrow point me straight to Bonefang, right? Rather fight through. He said to the north and east. We've headed east. We're now heading a little north. Try to concentrate on wolves if possible. Elk. Spiders. See if we can find this den. Just going about business. Also, are we tracking? Ooh, my tracking. There it is. Look at all that. Now that we're out of the community. Hey, no worries at all, man. I'm so slow, too. I see the chat, but sometimes, especially if we're in the middle of combat or something, I just get back very late. So don't sweat. I appreciate the insights and feedback. I do just, at some point I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying not to ignore you, but here's why I'm not doing that. So, yeah, what you were talking about, though, for folks who don't know, and I know, that's right, I'm not a forester. Sorry. Lots of Hamadil time in the last couple days. Looking for a cave. What the hell? There are a lot of people that have come from other games, right? And man, I still haven't killed you. I gotta get to the point where I load my fervor every attack, and then we lag. Oh, there's one. Okay. I guess there's one back. Oh, there's a wolf. All right. Let's try to leave the deer alone. Not feeling the. I mean, it's been. So yesterday after the stream got cut short, we did fight our way up. Oh, is that it? That. Damn it! Somehow I switched out the deal. But yeah, that looks like a cave. Spear flinger. Oh, they might have recipes, right? Goblins can have crafting recipes. Wolfie got on the jump on me. See, now with Hamadil, my hunter specializing in traps, pulling in a couple enemies at a time is actually the ideal. Male. People are buying all kinds of stuff. They're like, look at this. Look at these values. And again, that's just, I don't know. I guess I feel like, oh crap. Like there is a, oh, that's a leader. Is this it? Is this our fight? Oh, I'm all lagged out again. Damn it. I hope I'm not pulling down, or am I too far away? Is it already told me that? Let's go get this. Might have just been too far away. There she is. Beautiful looking rich iron. Chunks and chunks. Nope. Wolf Slayer done. Was that for a new? Let's check our deeds here. Wolf Slayer advanced. So these are in the. Oh, that's Shire Wolf Slayer. I thought that might have been into. Well, what's his face? Murky gray area, right? Increased reputation with the Madam Society. Oh. Okay, all right. You're fun. You're fine, buddy. We'll get you. I'm gonna leave you hanging. Oh, so focus. Oh man, they're all coming now. Kill. All right, now it's good because now we reload our fervor and our health. And then do that. Yeah, I thought it was in Evendim. There's the rock upon which we will build our wolf trap. And look at that. Let's just get some health back. There we go. All right. Well, let's try to de-raggedify ourselves. Pop one of those. Set the bait. We defeated Bone Fang. Neener, neener, neener. All right, now we just got to get back. They do hit the wounds, don't they? Spiders. Not Hamadil. Yeah, yesterday. So yesterday, got the big interruption that ended the stream early. But then later came back and did play for a little while because again, Hamadil had never really worked on his tailoring because Ham Cabbage here, our guy, was a tailor as well, and for the sake of the stream and everything, we just emphasized.
Hello.
There. What a story this will make. What with the wolves crossing the Brandywine and sturdy folk driving them off, I will have to get old Ronald in dwelling to write me a letter to my cousin's. Write me a letter to my cousin Sam to tell all about it. I'm sure Sam will love that, except he's not going to be receiving any letters for a while. But that's awesome. Oh, Strange Flowers Pocket, 3 agility. That does 2 stealth levels. I don't think that really helps us too much. Housel Hunting Bow, pretty weak. 2 vitality. Sam's Kitchen Knife. Everything's down. 2-8, 299, 4. I don't know. I didn't look at whether those bound to me or to. Excuse me, patron.
Stay a moment.
With the wolf gone, the road to dwelling is now clear. This is good news because many from dwelling usually come down for the market. They bring down their glassware and trade it for our produce. Albin Northcon up at Northcon Farm will want to know that we're ready down here and the road is clear. Fantastic. Do I have to talk to Nibs again? It would appear so. All right, let's get out of the town center. Get onto our horse. We'll go see Nibs. He's up here, right? Well, it's a good thing the wolf matters, so I never would have finished the harvest with wolves prowling and hunting my fields. What? Pies need making, chores need doing, animals need tending, pipeweed needs harvesting, and neighbors need helping before the farmer's market can happen. Okay. Fur cutter. Cut a rug. Deed bestowed. Advanced wolf slaying. 5 points. All right, let's check times here. 33 minutes on 1 jellied goo, so not too worried about it yet. I really don't know. I guess we go talk to Albin and maybe then? I might be making this tougher on myself by, excuse my hiccups, not, not just talking to Albin every time we're ready. Sometimes that backfires. Sometimes it's nice to just have it all done. Be like, all right, yeah, let's start the festival. So we can't go straight. We gotta now start the Tangle Town. Is this too far? Is that's up to the pipeweed? So all of this. Oh, it's right. Okay, that's the vineyard. I shouldn't have turned. That's the way to drop down onto Milo's. So if I go up and catch this hedge, maybe? Not there. I'm so close to the hedge. Get me to the hedge. Oh, I totally missed it. We went by the pipeweed house there. Okay, so then up higher? What? And it's not here, right? Unless, is this the rock? This just ends. This is the vineyards. Right? And I'm not missing half the time that there's an out from the vineyards. That's the rock. There's the hedge. All right, this should be good then, right? Stick to the... How did I miss all that? Okay, thank goodness. All right, Albin, I'm ready to market. I hope you are too.
Just a moment.
Everything's all set with Nibs? And the road to Obarton is safe as well, you say? You have been busy. Okay, and now I can talk to Albin there.
Is there something
I can't believe it is all done and ready. I was sure we would have to cancel, but not only are we ready to go, you've gotten us ready early. Oh, fantastic. Now we dance. All right, we looked at these, and I don't think there was anything we really wanted to switch into. Certainly, that's a push, but it's an agility type weapon. I've got an axe. The axe would be a push with a little bit more might. I mean, it's 2 coppers worth according to the thing. I do like the might. And I mean, I guess the push is that the armor only... Is physical mastery offensive? Yeah, it is offensive. It increases... Alright, so yeah, let's take the Mountaineer axe. I mean, I love mountains anyway. It's dusty, which implies not enough time in the mountains. We get 1 extra might, which I like. The damage is a push. Vitality will give us some morale, right? That's the stat that determines how much morale we go with. We're sitting at 878 right now. So the vitality's great for that, but we should get a little bit more damage. We also get crit rating, I wasn't even considering, and physical mastery. So this really should be a better weapon all around. And then if we do have armored enemies, we have a chance of lowering them versus the evade. We don't get a little quote about being crafted by the Riders of Rohan, but it's a Mountaineer's axe. So we'll finish with that.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Hang on a sec. Where is my new axe? All right, so if we look here, 878, and we switch the axe with the hammer. We are now at 8, so we lost 2, but our physical mastery should have gone up. Our might did go up 1, and our crit should go up a little bit. So I'm willing to trade 2 points of morale for that, for sure. I think that was a good move. And let's look at reputation for the Mammoth Society. We are right at the cusp of friendship. So before I do anything, because that may trigger something, let's go here. We have leveled up. We did get a point. Our point is going to go into Killing Spree, continuing. After every kill, we now get an additional 2% of our maximum morale. It kind of sucks. Like, the first one was really good, and we noticed this the last time we looked. We got 5% of our maximum morale back for putting 1 point into this. If we go to athletic, we could pop these in. I mean, if we spend this point, we get an additional 2% of our maximum morale back every time. That's good. I really like that. But I don't think it's going to make as much difference as being able to sprint. I mean, each of those is a straight up, I don't know if that's seconds of cooldown or how that works. Our sprint has a cooldown of 2 minutes, so we basically, by the end of it, get to run sprint twice as often. Not that I use it all the time, but it is kind of handy. Like, we were running around in here. Or we could dump them back into higher. Although I think we need to put 5. There were only 4 points there to spend. Oh, that works. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling sprint. Let's go sprint. Yes. Then the real reason we wanted to be here was for the virtues. We are at 14 of 17, so probably cool. I'm not sure if when we get the next reputation level with the Shire, or the Madam House, if that will give us 2,000 trait experience, but we got room to accommodate that. If it was 4,000, which I don't think any of them ever are, that would be more of a problem. We're at 14. We could put it on Justice just to be safe. It is lagged behind a little bit. So is Wisdom. Wisdom gives us Will, Tactical Mastery, and Finesse. Justice gives us in combat. All right, let's go there. Just because it's lagging behind confidence. So a little extra cushion. Feel a little better about that. And then here, nothing new unlocked. So I think we'll stay good with our traits there. All right, that was overdue. Now, if we use a Matham, boom, 700 reputation. We just popped to Friend of the Matham Society. That gives us the deed of becoming an ally, where we would be a Matham provider and get the vendor discount. I think right now we get a stable. We should find out right here. Completed travel discount in the Shire, so that's nice. especially for festivals. And we are a Matham Seeker and Matham Seeker. And 5 points, right? 10 points. Nice. Slowly building back up from our housing storage purchases, increases. All right. Don't need to look at that. Now, we can see there's no reason not to use all these, so... Not gonna get us all the way, but... Good plug, taking us from friend up to ally. We're definitely lagging behind the Eglain, certainly behind the Bremen, who are our kindred. But yeah, that's nice getting all those Mathams we can throw at that. Always feels good to be good with the hobbits. All right, let's loot all. I don't know where, if, when, any of these might be on a task board, but before we just sell them, we'll see how we're doing. We can do a shop and sell the Thunder Hammer, because we just upgraded from that. And I think everything else is good, right? That was the expert jewelry. I'm needing that. Cool. All right. Oh, strange flowers. Where are the strange flowers? Oh, they're right here. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could, like, put them in our house or something like that. Unfortunately, we can't. Oh, I was going to look. Are they bound to accounts? No, they are bound to me, so I guess I would have kicked them over to Hamadil for the agility pocket spot, but he's got a spider whatever. Should be good. All right. We've done all those things. Now, talk to Hob Hillbrow in Dwelling. The market will be opening tomorrow. I was hoping you would head up the road to Dwelling and let the hobbits there know that, thanks to some outstanding help, we are starting the market a little early this year. Just follow the road east from Oatbarton. Soon enough, you will come to Dwelling. Find Hob Hillbrow and let him know. Hopefully, okay, we can certainly do that. I am kind of interested in letting this this bit of a line finish, and also finding my way out of here again. But yeah, I want people to come to the fair. We put a lot of work into it. I want it to be successful. I just wish I knew with more confidence how I was getting out of here. I think it's here. Here, down to that gate, and then we're out. I hope. I think we're good. That was great, though. Extra rep. Got a level. Got a sprint perk, which, since I'm not on my horse, now I'm going to be on my horse. And it's daytime, too. That'll help us out. You know what we didn't do? We didn't check any of our class deeds while we were hanging out. Do that in Dwelling. Because hopefully we did some, like the crits. I think we only get 5 in a day, so that should be done. Would kind of be surprised. And maybe we still have some clobbering to do. Yeah. Oh, man, these were terrifying days as a chicken. I love mining from horseback. Best thing ever. Even though it's a little slower than foot mining. Yeah, I remember coming down these roads and just being full of terror. Dwelling. You dirty, tempting bit of gold. And it was only for 2 pieces. That's an ingot, though. Can I get down here now? Oh, I can. Good. I hear you, spider. Yeah, everybody's in now. Oh, what? You think you can just back off, spider? I saw you. I saw you chasing me earlier. Dwelling? Here we go. Oh, look at it. It's like a little refuge of hobbity goodness. Got a little thing. Got a little forgy deal. Got a mailbox. Bob Greenleaf's Ronald Dwale. Hob Hillbrow. Percy Newbanks is a provisioner, so kind of feels crafty. It's a glass blowers camp. Oh, how cool is that?
It's been a foul day, it has.
No, oh, don't do that. Now you're gonna guilt trip me into being like, no, if you help, we can go to the market. Damn it. Do you have a stable? I think this was a stable guy back here, right? Up by this tree? Where is this? Here's the guy. We probably have actually already unlocked this stable master, maybe.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Well then. So he can get me to Oat Barton. But the good news is I can get back from Oat Barton. Like, if I go anywhere else, for instance, if we go back to the Lone Lands and try to now make some more progress on our those signature guys in the Fellowship area or the deeds. Here, let's look at the deeds. Lots of deed stuff going on. So we are currently, this is reputation deeds, because we just finished that last one. Incomplete. Working on ally, kindred, kindred with all of them. That's going to take a while. Tasks throughout Middle Earth. We're up to 46. 100. This is, again, the task limit that I was talking about, so we could do 6 a day instead of 5. It's all right. This one, yeah, when it's convenient, let's turn in some tasks for some rep, but we've almost made it halfway, and it really hasn't been any real priority. It's kind of like, oh yeah, we're at Oscaruth and they have a task board, so let's turn some stuff in. In fact, we could probably go there, and even though it's going to be picking away at the stuff, we could work on the Bog Striders and the Trolls. I think are the 2 that we have left for deeds. What is this one? Shadows of Angmar, 2 of 8. Oh, this is just completing chapters of the book. So we have completed books 1 and 2. We are kind of teetering on following this next, right? It's actually right here. But even if I can't finish this bit up right at the moment, because there's multiples of all those signature enemies, and we're just teetering right on the cusp. I think the Lone Lands are good. For one thing, there's crafting there, and we can work on our jeweler stuff. In fact, we'll probably make a swing through Bree on our way and do the 3 Pharaohs crafting hall, see what we can do about jewelering, and go from there. So I'm not gonna do this, but we have checked into it now at least, and it is good to have that stable. I don't know that we did Chief's Worker. Who are you? Well, you're. Took me a minute. We're good. Good. Since we're back onto deeds, which we never really looked at the. There were so many to get distracted by. Shift L. Race and social. Oh man, all these from the festival. Those consumables. Though, I mean, you talk about like patience, impatience. Do you want help or all that? Like, when there's a game that says you need to use the black silk gloves 500 times and it costs 3 tokens for 5 of them, you're like, I'm going to be doing a lot of years of festivals. Like, anybody that's knocked all those consumes out, you guys are crazy dedicated. My hat is off to you. But we do have things like the Enmity of the Wargs, which I think is just general. Fits in well with our Lone Lands, right? We can clip wargs as we go. They're still on level. We still get credit for our class deed stuff. Even though we've completed the deed for slaying wargs, this return to Bree travel item would be very nice, right? Then we don't have to go through the house. So that would be nice. And then here under class, our deeds that we're currently working on in time of need using controlled burn. That's this one. We are now up to 69 of 150. We're not quite halfway. Raging Storm. We used all of our crits. You only get 5 a day. So even yesterday's short stream had 5 crits. We got that one ticked off, and we're halfway through finishing up that deed. Then we have No Surrender. This is Fight On. This is that Control 6. Unfortunately, I don't have enough need for it, and I think you can get quite a few in the course of a day. Hopefully, we will endeavor to get that one yellowed out today. But it's 450 of those is certainly formidable. And then we have Clobbered, which we haven't finished yet, but we are at 199, so a couple more, and that's 8 here, and it's the Interrupt melee attack. So it makes a swift melee attack, interrupting an any induction skills being attempted by the enemy. So there you go. We will. I don't like being that zoomed in. Work towards both Raging Storm and No Surrender. No Surrender hasn't. Raging Storm is done and as on track as it can be for. Oh, he's back. Hi. I would like to hit you with Clobber. Oh, I gotta get some. Now I'd like to hit you with Clobber. And then I'm just gonna hit ones. Oh, can't get 2 Clobbers in one fight with him. All right. So that covered it. We need to keep using Clobber today, and we need to keep using the Shout. And then we're going to use our Travel to Home. And get back after our jeweler profession. We've got some goodies. We've got some stuff in shared storage. We'll take a look at the house. I don't know if anybody... we haven't changed anything too much. Sadly, those atmospheric stuff don't go. But it's looking good. And I know Hamadil hasn't been back here, so no goodies awaiting us as far as I know. Nah, we can come back in an hour. But for now, we just want to get up to Bree cheaply and quickly. And then
Hello there.
see what we can get knocked out from our gathering stuff that we did do yesterday. And there's minimal stuff, but Hamadil did get some stuff, most of which I think he threw in the shared storage, but we may have to switch over to him for a bit today just to see what all he's got. I didn't want to leave any prospector stuff short. I think we can look at it right now. I think for prospector, yeah, he's well on the way to expert, which is rich iron and gold, and I don't know that Hamadil has much of that. We just picked up a little bit more. Stamp my fingers in the door as it was slamming. All right, so let's just start with what we've got. You know what we should do is start, since we're out of the area. I know I'm not gonna turn any of these in. So, feathers, wings, furs, goose, filth, carapace, short bows, ears. I think we're good. All right. Now here, hey, Throgall, if I slide on in here next to you. Apprentice, smelting, copper, go. Obviously, none of this is going to help us level up much, but we need all these materials to help us make our jewelry. That's the word. And very slow, but it does give us some XP. Lots of people in the game right now going, oh, I can re-roll my professions and starting over. And frankly, for us, it's a lot better off, right? We, as a newer character, even though I sacrificed my most advanced tailor, it wasn't like somebody who's up, at level 85 and dumped loads and loads into being an artisan craftsman. So that didn't hurt or help too much. This is where we can now make some gold. We're getting 8 per. We got to get all the way up to 720, so we don't have a ton of materials here. But we'll use what we can. And at the very least, we are getting some of those crits, right? And again, we'll try to leave the... So now here, we can make white gold as well. But I'm not going to do that yet because I don't know if we need to work up through silver to get to using, and potentially gold as well, to get to the point where we would want to make white gold jewelry. So, there we are, and ooh, look at this! We are a mighty prospector, beginning our artisan work. It's not 0. Probably be a while before we're up into there, but getting this artisan complete allows us to then. I think we have to finish all of this level on artisan in order to unlock whatever comes next. I think I've gotten to artisan as a woodworker once upon a time, but I think that was about as far as I ever got. If I'm not misremembering. So what comes next? I don't know. I know there's like dwarf barrow stuff and all that kind of, I don't know. Anyway. Now that we got all that, let's go. I know, I'm walking over. Open the shared storage. Because we got a bunch of stuff back from Hamadil, including some apprentice scrolls, which may or may not be useful. What? Withdraw. Why won't you just let me drag them back out again? Withdraw. Just withdraw it. What's your problem? Is this lag again? I can read that one. Maybe not. Damn it. Okay. We're back. So now we can learn whatever this is. I think that's amethyst ring, something. And metalsmith. Turns out we already know that one. And it's not a single use, so we can sell that. But we've got a lot of ore. More silver, more rich. We have some more silver ingots. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to use those in jewelry, but... And we do have gems and... I know agates and amethysts we can polish, right? I don't know if we're up to bloodstones and all that yet. I open the vendor, sell this. I know I want to sell. Oh, I got to sell it from here. Yeah. And again, there may be more of a market for some of those kind of things as people are reinventing themselves. I don't know. Now let's go with our... Can I just... Damn it. Swap the... Yeah, I can just swap those. Now I can be a jeweler. Gemstones polish up the agates. And polish up the amethysts. Not a lot of experience out of those, but we're dangerously close. And then we have now an amethyst ring recipe. And we've made this copper, so that's good. Amethyst ring. That actually, oh no, it's cheaper. 12 outgoing healing. Oh, we lose the finesse. All right, well, these use 3, 10 XP. Those only use 2, give us 6. Those use 4, give us 8. These use 3 and give us 10, so they're obviously better. It's kind of a push, but let's make one of each of these, because that will boom, apprentice jeweler. There you go. You saw it happen here, chat. Pat yourselves on the back. Thank you for hanging out. So now we can use gray rock salt to do better here, but we're going to need copper. Fate and vitality. Oh, it's crit rating. It's power or morale. Physical mitigation. Okay. Those are only worth 36. These are worth 66. No armor. Fine amethyst earring of combat. No armor again. I guess that's the deal. Vitality, crit, and power. They're obviously, I mean, these are bottom level things that I'm trying to justify crafting for my character, but arguably, I mean, they're pretty close, right? Perhaps more importantly, though, now we can process bloodstones and opals. So if I go here, shared storage, opals. Oh, damn it, can't do that. Opals and bloodstones. What do I have in mind? It feels like we are way short on... I don't know why I had to go over there. Yeah, here. This'll help. I gotta withdraw 'em. Withdraw. Withdraw. I got bronze, but I need copper, not bronze, I think. Maybe those help? Go on, withdraw. And then I need gray rock salt. I only have well, yeah, because we just started collecting these. Those are single item metal workers. I can put this... Did I sell the wrong damn recipe? Oh my god. I sold the expert ring instead of the amateur or apprentice metalsmith. Damn it. Crap. More silver. I don't know where silver goes, but 18 of those. And then I do have some polished agates. And do I still have any polished amethyst, or I use that up? Because I've got some here. Oh, I have one. Withdraw. Withdraw. All right. Let's change back into a prospector. Make plenty more here. Now it's really just the copper that I need to get that apprentice mastery going, but we should be able to boost up our journeyman with the stone cutting, right? Again, here we're just trying to get those crits, stack up, but I mean, it feels like nothing, but we've almost gotten into that middle fifth of the next level, XP-wise. And we have learned our lesson here. What we will forever endeavor to do, whether it's for now precious metals or steel or copper even, is not make things like bronze, white gold, steel until we know we need it, and then make it in appropriate amounts, because what we've ended up with, I mean, we've been using up bronze for ages, right? And we end up, being all excited. Oh, let's get experience. Let's make a bunch of this, buy coal, do 100 of them. We'll get all this experience, except you often need gold and white gold to make something like that, right? But we can get this rich iron. So close. There we go. We are now a master expert prospector. And so, should we pop up here, it's fine. We can be working on mastery for artisan and anything that follows it. No new dwarf iron or platinum out of the storage. All right. Let's browse the shop. Sell that. Do I still have a buyback on this? Oh, there we go. Buy that back. I forgot about buyback. And then this is the one that we actually want to sell. I did want to sell. And then do I have another? That's a ring recipe. Didn't I? Oh, I have an earring to sell as well. You see an earring? Okay, that's good. Now, I still can't quite learn this because I have to, and this is where we come over to the workbench where mastery matters, right? We've now gotten jeweler to the point where we've got journeyman. and we can work on these, right? We can cut all these. Let's start right now while I'm talking. We can start polishing bloodstones, and we can polish all the opals. No reason not to. It doesn't hurt us any, except if we finish here, we want to stop, because as far as I know, we can't earn artistry or mastery of the journeyman level until we've earned mastery of the one. I don't think we can dump into 2 incompletely. What I know is we can't start expert until we've finished mastery of apprentice. I can't leapfrog ahead. So I think we're probably going to be okay here. We'll just keep an eye on it and cancel out if it's looking like it's going to get close. I guess it will. I guess we do have more than enough. That's good. Okay, let's just stop there. All right, so we need 16 more points. We're getting 4. Okay, let's read this time. You have become a proficient journeyman jeweler. You may now use expert jeweler recipes or continue to work towards the journeyman jeweler mastery. Additionally, you are now eligible to join the Jewelers Guild, a special reputation faction open only to expert jewelers. To join the Jewelers Guild, seek out a master or mistress of crafting guild. Okay, well, I know there may be one here. I know there's one at Oscaroon. That didn't say. Look at that. I guess I can. Did they get rid of it? There used to be like a check, right? So if I make here, it's already reflected it, right? So I can do anything I want here. Like if I go to silver earring, I can't earn, so I can't earn mastery here at all. I can make these things, but I have no chance at critting. I don't think. Maybe there's some little bit there. But what I can do now, I think, is use my expert tools. That would be really good. My expert tinker tools, because I have my tools of the expert armor, and I think we're storing tools of the expert tinkerer, which might supersede on some of the crit stuff. But yeah, here, problem is we either need just oodles of copper, or anything else to get up to where we can start going, oh, a silver bracelet? What does that get us? It gets us fate and vitality. Fate and silver shavings. That was good for. Can be turned back into silver ingots. Does that just? I wonder if it eats away at it, or is this just a way to level up? It's gotta just eat a ton of them though, right? But I guess it would be a way to get more XP. You get 8. 8 for 2 without any extra ingredients. And I wonder how many. So yeah, you're gonna eat through them pretty quick. Oh, you get 4 though. All right. Well, it's you start with 100, you work your way down. You're still going to be getting XP on both ends, right? Without a bunch of extra additional stuff. All right, well, quick. That's awesome, sort of. Let's go here. I know, I didn't need to. Open your vault. Have I not made them yet? That's easily remedied. Which tools am I using? I don't want to tinker. I want to craft. Metalsmith, expert, tools, tinker. I could have sworn I made one of these for myself, but maybe we sold it and we're just like, oh, we'll make another one whenever we need it. We need steel cutlery and a short U shaft, steel cutlery, high grade, and 4 high grade steel ingots. Why do I not? We can make those, right? All right, so let's buy these 2 things. 1 short U shaft and 1 high grade steel cutlery mold.
What do you need?
High grade, EFG high grade steel cutlery mold, 1, and then a short U shaft. Spool smith, black ash, small glass vial, U shaft. And then we're probably going to need coal or something too, but now we can go look at our prospector. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I love that we're doing this. I love that you guys are hanging out for it. Prospector, expert, high-grade steel needs 4 lumps of coal. We'll probably get extra because we'll probably crit. But is what it is. Lump, lump, lump. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 4 high-grade steel ingots. Now, metalsmith, crafting tools, tools of the expert tinker. And that gets us here so that we can put you there, and now if I put, yes, those into hand, and look here, I don't, a copper ingot, no, I don't get that in Journeyman. Okay, well, that's fine, but I mean, we're rolling anything that we now make at copper, has an 11% chance straight up to pop something big. The next thing I want to do, thanks for supporting in the ads, everybody. Open the store, sell the apprentice tools. So now we just flip-flop back and forth, prospector and jeweler in our inventory. The next piece is, do I anywhere? I don't think I do unless it's at the house. I think we want to log out. It's a good time to do this during the ad break, right? In fact, I should go take a break while we're at it. Hamadale. All right, let me step away a couple times here as we load up. Okay, so now we are Hamadil. Hey, everybody, I'm Hamadil, and Hamadil's got a bunch of stuff himself, including that. I was hoping you'd have that, but let's check your vault.
How can I be of service?
He's got expert, so I made him expert tools. I just didn't make the tinker tools, or if I made them, I sold them. Whatever. We got our tools back for ham cabbage. So he doesn't have a lot in his vault, but what he can do is open the shared storage now, and he's going to dump this copper into our shared storage. And what else does he have? Woodworker, that can go to Endlewar if Endlewar comes back. We got some various wood stuff and all that. And he's got all the leathers and stuff to work towards tactical mitigation. It's a nice little combat bit, but I think we're good. All right, this is accessible. That was mainly what we needed, I think. These are all resins. They would go to Endowar along with some crappier recipes if there's interest. He's mainly just going out, gathering stuff, processing materials, and sending it back out, making tailored items off and on to keep his levels going up. Well, that's kind of it. I mean, we'll see. I've done a couple of quest lines things with him, but that's secondary to making sure he just has gear and access to the areas so that he can go mine rich, dwarf fire. He would get wrecked if he was trying to go gather up platinum and dwarf iron at the moment, but he can go get the barrows stuff and the silvers and all that right now, and he's still gathering hides wherever he goes. So he wants to go find nodes with a bunch of wolves or wargs or whatever, kill those, and get the hides to make the leather. Then he can just dump the metal out to us as he goes, just like with those coppers. So we're gonna log him out. I'm gonna step away again. This time I'm gonna refill my drink and use the restroom and everything. So we'll see you back here. Welcome back from the ads. Appreciate you all hanging around. We'll be right back. Oh my God! It was the spirit animal of the coffee mug when I was stepping away. Guys, guess what I just found? It is a full insulated mug of yesterday coffee that, because the stream got cut short, I never even got to it. I never even thought about it to look. I was going to get more iced tea, but who among us is? Oh, look at that! Copper is a copper nether hound. Love it. should I? Let's get Sticky Bun out. We have a dog show. Dog show. Title: Journeyman Jeweler. Don't need to make that active. All right, fantastic. So now here we can go into the shared storage again and get our copper. I don't know which tools we have active. Need the armor, prospector, apprentice, crafting, copper. Hope for a whole bunch of criticals here. We got one. And, of course, our tools for Prospector or any of the gatherings aren't geared towards extra crit. They're geared towards faster mining. So, but I don't. It would be kind of cool, I think, if as you earned mastery at the higher tiers, it kicked another percent or so. You know, nothing major, but just like, yeah, you're getting better. This copper thing, you kind of got it figured out at this point. So now we can go over to the workbench and we can make jewel. Well, we're going to actually going to try this out. Jeweler processing. So my thinking here is we can do 24, right? We can make 12, and then we take those, we get 4 per, unless we crit. I don't know. Let's just do this. If it works the way I hope it does, we'll be fine. If it doesn't, we might have to go back to the auction house and see if we can buy some really expensive copper. Okay. So we got 96 out of 400 mastery at the apprentice level, right? Now, we've got 12 copper ingots to come out of here. Again, 8 XP, so double that 96, but then it's going to get halved, right? Okay. So now we have 7 copper shavings, and we make those all back and hope for crits. You really want crits as you're going up, I think. More bang for your buck. And then back down again. We're down to 3. We're going to be so short. So tantalizingly close, but short. Or we can do, oh. Boom! Somebody's smiling on us today. That's right. We are now a master apprentice jeweler. Title to go with it. Now, is that all the silver we've got? That's not going to get us there, right? Obviously, I mean, they get more expensive to go up. Before we do anything now, tailor, novice jeweler, expert jeweler.
What can I do for you?
I don't know what any of these are yet. I haven't looked. I'm just going off the idea of we have more spots that we can make stuff that might be usable for us with the jeweler profession. So. Okay. Didn't I already have a talisman of the raven? These are better ravens. All right. So now we've got all that. Let's check here.
How can I be of service?
I think we bought all these the other day, right? Did I not buy that? I don't know. Tea. Oh, I haven't pulled those out, but I can polish the rubies and sapphires now. And did I just learn whatever that recipe was, or did I store it away? I didn't really anticipate we'd be moving up this quick. Bloodstone belt buckle. Striking runes, gemstones, jewelry, level 16. So I have glittering silver bracelet, fate maximum morale outgoing healing, fate vitality power, fate morale tactical, fate vitality power. So I think I'm seeing where we get a little limited in jewels. They're not going to give us our primary stat. We can build up the stuff around them, but in order to get like a might ring, for instance, we got something here, right? 8 might. You have to get a drop or a quest reward or something like that. I don't know if there will be single-use stuff. Like, what is this? Critical rating for companions' vitality and power. Certainly doesn't compare to our bow. And then where was that? Oh, it was a single use. Is it a single use? Because this was the one that had the like blood frost modeled, and we made one and sold it. Yeah, it can only be used once. All right, so we'd had one, but so kind of got conned there to buy that out of the shop. If at all possible, just try to remember it's there. That way it'll show up as red, and we won't all be like, "Ooh, let's buy a Raven thing." But these are repeatable. 138. 138. Need more recipes. Sticky boy, a little itchy. Get Lee's there in my pocket. Oh, once we get to gold, then look out. Glittering gold. Can I then? But I can't switch these. will, might. Ooh. I have 4 gold ingots. That would straight up be better. Glittering gold ring, and that's fate. So maybe that's it, because my current necklace has might. And if... oh, it won't even tell me about it. Dang it. Let's see what the upgraded one was. So that, oddly, is worth less, but it has 3 more might plus maximum morale plus crit. I think we should make one of those right now. And I think we should put it on. There we go. Jewelry. It's already working for us. Hey, Shroomy, how you doing? Sorry if I missed you there for a sec. All deep in our crafting. We just made a gold necklace. Now we could make another one. I guess here is where 15 fate, 6 vitality, and 816 maximum power. This is where I got to back up. I just don't know the interplay. Fate increases your max power and out of combat power. So they kind of feed off each other there. I don't think that's the one that we want to go with. Even though it would be nice, it would be a big increase to our fate power. We rarely use it. We only have 1 necklace. We just made that. This is will. We have fate and vitality and more power. Glittering gold bracelet. I know we don't really want agility. Yeah, you know, even though it's worth more than the gold armband of pain, feet is kind of a push with agility. The maximum morale would be nice, but we get vitality generating us morale. We get a bunch more tactical mitigation, and then the chance to reflect, whereas finesse gives us more chances to hit against level 35 opponents, reduces resist by almost 20%, reduces block by approximately a total of 20%. So then you'd really have to get deep into, does 51 finesse, I mean, it does kick into our hit. For us, agility really doesn't do much. It's low. We've worked to make it very low. But it would give physical mastery. Outgoing healing doesn't do a lot. Crit rating, parry, and finesse. What about here? Do these change up? See, that one's fate. Fate. That's right, at a lower level, we're not getting any primary stats. Block in combat. Though. Why are these all so finger waggly? Fate morale. Crit. It's fate vitality finesse. But with armor. I don't know. let's do this. So, Shroomy, what have you been up to? You got a big weekend coming? What's on your plate? 46 rubies. 26 sapphires, right? I think those are the two we can do. How you been? If you're still here, don't feel like you can't just have your feet up and be lurking. I don't mean to call you out, but I hope I got my response to your hello there appropriately. Look at this. We're going to be halfway to level 36 by the time we get done with these guys. Not much going on this weekend, which is a good thing. Yeah, I got a outdoor CU football game tomorrow. It's supposed to be fairly nice. It's cooled off a little bit. It was supposed to be in the 60s Fahrenheit, so very pleasant fall temperatures if it's sunny and not too windy. Unfortunately, when I checked this morning, at least for my home, which is about 10 miles away, down into the upper 50s for a high temperature and like a 10-mile-an-hour wind. So it's going to feel like fall, but it's not in the middle of the night. So that's the trade-off. But starting will feel chilly. So tomorrow, no stream, sadly. I'm going to probably be in Lord of the Rings Withdrawal. I won't be done until 4 p.m. or so, and it will be getting dark. Whether I hang out with some friends and get some dinner or anything like that, or just kind of get back home and lick wounds. I hope not. I hope we have a win, but our opponent, Arizona, is pretty strong. They're looking good this year, so we'll hope for the best, but it's going to be tough. It's the last home game, and then they have 2 more to round out the season. And if they win this one, or in 2 of the remaining 3, they can go to a bowl game. So we'll see. All right. Well, just on gemstones alone, we got fairly close to completing the proficiency. Again, we can't do anything with that until likely we do silver processing here at the journeyman level. And unfortunately, this is where we just kind of run into, like, we could do it up here because we had all that copper ore sitting on Hamadil. I didn't have silver ore just sitting around waiting to go. So we could do, I guess we should do as much as we can. But it's not gonna get us mastery as the copper did for the original level, which is that's good, right? You don't want to make it too easy, but it does justify our Florida State, huh? Are you in the States? You don't have to answer. I'm in Colorado, obviously. So if you're a Florida State, you got Coach Prime ties. We're looking forward to next year when we're going to have a conference opponent in Florida, at least. Not in the ACC, sadly. Floridian. Ooh, man, I like it. I hope. I think you guys. I don't think you guys have much in the way of all that fire nonsense. I hate to say it, but I kind of laugh when I watch the news, and I'm not a big news guy, but I've heard enough to know. Oh yeah, we got these forest fires going crazy in North Carolina and Virginia and wherever, Mississippi, Louisiana, and I get it. Like, we live with, and this one year, it's been a wet summer. We haven't had fires. We haven't had we gotten some Canadian smoke, but we haven't had smoke pumping out of our own backyard. So I do appreciate how scary it is, the loss of property and all that. They can truly be disasters. But I hear, oh, this fire is up to 3,000 acres and 0% contain. It's like, dude, call us when you get 1 million. What? You got 3,000 acres of burning? And I do fully appreciate the population density is a huge difference when we have it ripping through a mountainous terrain. You can't put a lot of towns and houses and stuff in there, but if it's just burning through wooded areas with towns and stuff, I mean, certainly we've seen what happened in California. We saw what happened in suburban Denver a few years back. It can be nasty when fire gets out of control. So I'm not making light of it, but the volume is kind of different scale. So yeah, this doesn't get us anything, but it does a couple things. Oh, it's a crit. I was like, I'm not ready to level up. We just got halfway, as we talked about. Shavings. Ingots. Shavings. Ingot. There we go. All the way back up. Pretty dang close. A lot closer than I expected. So yeah, we could have that kicked and be already eyeing artisan jeweler. Do all the other professions have that little back and forth? That's pretty dang powerful. There we go. Clean that up a little bit. We got a necklace that we can actually wear, so our profession is now helping us out. And what does this disaster look like at the moment? See, the problem is the more you get, the more you have. I don't know if that makes sense. What do we have a ton of? 100 barrow iron ingots, 11 dwarf iron, 3 low-grade steel, 2 platinum, 1 silver, 4 gold, a copper, rich iron. Switch to tools. Metalsmith. Journeyman. Is that like seriously? This is our deal. How did I? First of all, how did I miss that? Second of all, yeah, that makes it really pretty easy to level up these professions, doesn't it? All right, so 370 out of 560. That's 190. 190. Let's just do a little runic calculation here. 190 divided by 8. 24. But that all plays in. So let's do the 16 that we did there. So yeah. Anyway, Shroomy, I'm looking forward to getting down there. My mom's dad, long since passed away. He lived into his 90s, but I was pretty young then. He was from Florida, Gainesville area, and I can do all of these because I want to make the shavings back into ingots. So yeah, as a kid, we made a couple. We made one epic road trip when I was about 8 from Minnesota, where I grew up. It was my mom, my 2 grandparents, and my sister and I. All this is mid 80s. Well, by It was 8. It was, yeah, it was mid-80s. Kind of like, early memories of the what felt like the 80s going on. Master Journeyman Metalsmith. There we go. So we are done there. And these are all back to ingots again. So now we're basically sitting on anything we need to craft goodies. And now expert. Why do I not just do this with everything, right? I'm kind of amazed. Baffled. Holy crap, we can just do this, huh? All right. And I had all this undying, like, oh my god, all these people that have ground through producing this stuff and selling it. Now, the trade-off is we're not getting the money. The flip side of that, though, is we can sell these metal implements from the lower levels where we're not needing the gear ourselves anymore, right? And certainly, if any of you guys, as End All War has shown, and Obone, I think was the other one, for Nima's accounts, expert metalsmith proficiency. You become a proficient expert metalsmith. You may now use artisan recipes or continue to work towards completing expert. And we'll do both. So first things first, let's keep progressing here. And again, our tools, kicking up our crit chances. Disable item in... Oh, that's what says that I made it, right? I think it's kind of cool. Somebody might be running around with a metal breastplate or something that I made. Why wouldn't I want it? Maker's Mark, right? And I do really like these stacks work themselves out. Okay. So part of why I'm doing all this is to, and when we get left with odd ones or whatever, it is what it is. But we're just cleaning up a lot of our shared storage and all that kind of stuff as we go. Now, we have unleashed the power of dwarf iron. And here we got to take a pretty serious look. So I have dwarf iron armor. Oh, Obone made this for me. That's right. Look at that. I can compare all these things. 71 armor. Okay, so Eric Swamp Stompers. 17 might. I think we definitely want some of those, right? We're not going to crit anything here, but this is glory, right? So, yeah, we'll get 10 fate, 8 vitality, lose a little bit of resistance, but 10 more might. Heck yeah. Give me some boots. Swamp Stompers. You think I am? Call somebody a Swamp Stomper. Those fighting words. So very good. Get them on. Yep. Dwarf iron gloves. 86 armor, 17 might, 8 vitality, 77 finesse. It's just now this is the one that has our Matham helmet. Yeah, well, hold on there for a sec, 'cause those are, I know we lose some might. These are ones that Obone made for us, so I don't have to use my precious iron. Shoulder guards, 46, 46. Raffinin. How did we come upon these? Did we buy these? Did these get sent over from Endalwar? Not sure, but thank you. They're a push. So we had legs, helm. I made the boots. I want to make the gloves, right? Gloves are an up. Make one. And then the helm. 46. I think this is where, if we hadn't already, I think we switch back here, right? With our remaining craftability. It's certainly not as valuable. We can certainly look to switch these out for the cosmetics for hand cabbage. I kind of like the difference in the helm and having him be different than Hamadil. So let's make one of these. And then equip. And equip. And if I look now, I am... yeah, we definitely want to go back to the other one. What the heck? That is not ideal. And is that wood around my head? Or maybe leather? Maybe dwarves love this, but they're looking at a rock face, you know, like this. Oh, crap. They're looking... Get over here! Like this, with a pick in their hand most of their lives, right? We're out in the world trying to fight beasties and stuff, and I think visibility is pretty important for that. So, anyway, this is our current stats build-out, and I think we just jumped quite a bit. 179, our agility didn't go up any, but we were in like the 140s, 150s, right? So that's a nice big boost. That may very well help us in our battlings back in the Lone Lands. We'll find out. And 973 now for our morale, our health. 694 on our armor. We're moving up in the world. I love it. Now, before we go too crazy, I think we're gonna... I don't know why I have... I think it's time to just start dumping some of these crits. So, like, Brieflax is Journeyman Tailor. I could send that to Hamadil, but he's got all the stuff we have. Expert. I wish Nemo was here. I need to chime in if he wants any of this stuff. Journeyman Metalsmith, we're pretty well done. We're doing expert. I don't need this footless of necklace. We've gotten a better one. Prilled, we do want. That's artisan. Journeyman woodworking. I'm not going to hold on that to nail. Drop of amber. Expert. We've got some. We've sent some. Clear white. Journeyman jeweler. Not there. We want expert and above. Clear. I think that's where we're going to sit at the moment in terms of deciding who, what, where. So now, vault. I want you to come. Oh, damn it. I want to go to cosmetic, outfit 1, and I want to put my Matham Hunter's helmet and my Matham Hunter's breastplate on. Oh, did I put that in the shoulder? Now, what I don't have is pants yet. So it's just going to default to whatever I'm wearing. But I like that these go together. That's my current favorite headgear. And it differs from what Hamadil is wearing. He's got the Twilight Summer vestment stuff on. So we can put those in there. They don't go away. That's all good. And then vault and store the Matham Hunter, and I think we're good rocking everything else until we find stuff that we particularly want. Now, we're pretty good on capacity here. Oh, what else do I have? Rich iron. That might, hold on, we're not done yet. We might be done all time, though. Metalsmith. Processing. We don't have dwarf here, but processing here. We're gonna be a master expert metalsmith, just from what I found in my vault. And we're about to exit that 3rd, 5th of this this level, and we haven't even. Oh, we did all the questing. Questing XPs. We turned all that in and leveled up. That was quite apparently good. But yeah, I mean, we've done like 2/3 of a, or 2/5 of a level, just kind of just processing these things. Oh, we're so close. I can't believe I didn't know about this. This is 2. No, 1. We'll just do 1, and then we'll turn it back. Oh, and I was thinking they were only. I was counting 4 pieces. It was 8 XP. So there we go. Now, now we're basically just looking for recipes here. And good to 10 rich iron. Like what I want 10. This is what we're gonna call bottoming out the market. Can I split stacks. Is there a... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, shift drag. So if I do... That didn't do anything. There. You can't do it diagonally. Half, half. Half. Oh. Oh. 16. Okay, that leaves us 70. Nobody wants our dull Edelharn token. Post 70. Wait, let's go back to here. 108 was 10. I'm going to do 70. Let's call it 500. Significant discount from the other person trying to cash in. Loads of cash. We're up to 30. Hamadil is hanging around 3. If he drops significantly, I'll kick him some extra. But I think that's good. I'm tempted. Let's at least check the market and see if there's anything here, because I have a feeling we're way heavy on gems. Ooh. I probably could filter on craft ingredients. Polished rubies, 24, a gold. 36 sapphires, a gold. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling as soon as we started discovering that that processing, we may be in way, way, way deep on gems. Master Expert Metalsmith. So we're waiting on our jeweler. We are a journeyman. We got to cash up the journeyman bit. Processing of silver, gold, and platinum are going to be our path there. So good. Oh my gosh. Are these guys... Those are just opals. Polished bloodstones. I don't see any of those. Can I... limit this down to crafting? Those don't seem like crafting things. Like, I guess in a sense, everything is crafting, but where are the ingredients? Did I, like, exclude crafting? Components. Okay. So, hey, Poutine, how you doing? Oh, it's fantastic. How are you doing? We just crushed skills. We had a lot of fun. We went up at the North Cotton Farms at the north edge of the Shire. Did a bunch of stuff there, and then I was like, well, you know, we got all this new jeweler profession, and I finally found it. I'm sure everybody was just head and hands watching. I finally discovered this processing bit, and I don't know for the other ones, but between metalsmither and jeweler, those are fast forward, finish up all your levels. We are now artisan metalsmithing and jeweler, having done like 3 things and been partly through on apprentice. We mastered. We are almost a master journeyman, and we've already done that much expert just through having components and processing them down. Oh, and we got. How do I still have some here? Oh, I need the tools. Oh, because we were making stuff and we got distracted. So yeah, it's really good. I never even looked at processing. I was like, oh, I think because it has obsolete materials right next to it, there was maybe that was in a different one in the metalsmith or something, but there was like obsolete conversions, and I was like, oh, well, okay, it's just all old stuff. Why do I need to look at it? Yeah, this is close, but no cigar. Just like with our journeyman on silver, our expert on gold needs just a little bit more to push us over the top. But it's fantastic. How's your stuff? Oh, very cool. What's on the menu? What kind of going out for food are you doing tonight? I'm staying in. I got a big football game day. 8 a.m. at the latest. Probably show up for the tailgate. It's gonna be chilly and cold. There's food at the game, so all kinds of stadium-y goodness. But they kind of put it on. Where our seats are, there's like, as part of the, hey, we're going to ridiculously charge you for tickets. So you buy your own beer, and we'll give you all the food. And it's like buffet stuff, buffet good stuff, decent stuff. It's not great, but it's better than hot dog. Oh, there are hot dogs if you want them. Hot dogs, you can nacho bar, you can hot dogs, and then they have, for night games, it's like, potatoes and different mac and cheeses or chilies and barbecued meat or baked chicken or something like that. Something. And some veggies and all that. It's good. In the mornings, though, and this is a noon game, so I don't know what they're going to do. They've done like breakfasty buffets. Oh, so good. Oh, you're going to be so uncomfortably full and happy tonight. Oh. I don't let myself do much hibachi. There was two of my friends have close birthdays. They did a dual birthday hibachi last spring. That was the last time I went. And it was so good. I'm still full, I think. Oh, I love hibachi. Absolutely love it. I'm jealous. Have so much fun. I don't know how you relate. I've seen your streams. Caught a little bit, not as much as I'd like, but I'm guessing dad with some kids and all that. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Have a blast. I hope it's great. Happy Friday evening for you. And yeah, I'm gonna try to have my big day Saturday, because I'm gonna probably have to get up around 4 to get up, coffee, breakfast here, bundle up, layer up, and be all ready to go. Catch an Uber up to the city. A few hours of chilly, warming pregame, and then see how the game goes and see if we're out for dinner or anything, celebrating after, or racing home, licking our wounds. But it's a day killer. Fun way to kill a day. So that's awesome. All right. We were just beginning to try to clean up our inventory when I remembered that we had extra gold. Let's see how far we can get. I know I don't have to run over here. I'd just like to. Let's just start dumping stuff. Because this doesn't... I want to keep the shared storage stuff. Oh, is it at the... Is it at the house or in shared storage that I have, like, higher level recipes? Because I bet I can use all those now. We've, like, stacked up a bunch of scrolls. I'm just going to dump... Not that. And not those. That. We're getting close. Clear rock salt. These can sell... Now, these aren't Matham Huntered. They are Temper. Do I have gloves on my cosmetic? Empty. No need to decide. We go. Got gloves. It doesn't matter too much. It's basically just stashing something, right? Because we've now upgraded to these iron ones, but we'll put on the fancy blue ones to remind us that we need Matham Hunters eventually. Now they can go in the vault. And then we're going to go shared, which now we've cleared out quite a bit. And we can put all this stuff for Hamadil in there. You can process our hides, do up the wood. I do see we got an ad rolling up. Appreciate everybody hanging out, whether it's lurking or dropping in to say what's up in the chat. Don't worry, we're at hour 4, but we're continuing. We are kind of, I don't know how late we're actually going to go. It's 3:15, at least 2 more hours. We're just getting back to the Lone Lands, and we're going to keep working on deeds and slaying and gathering up stuff. We've got Enmity of the Wargs that we're working on, Trolls, Bog Slayers. We'll probably try to do some tasks gathering for the Eglain to keep our reputation going there, and continue to work on our class deeds. I don't know if we have any that are still going. That's done. That's done. It was no surrender. We always are slow on. And then clobbered. We can still continue to use clobber. So we'll try to keep working clobber and no surrender. In fact, just so everybody here crafting knows, I am working on no surrender. We don't surrender. We're Goonies. Never give up. Never surrender. All right. That is fantastic. And look at that. In that time, we've actually already made me think, we were in shared storage, we were in there. We're going to go back to the house because we can, and because I think that might be where the scroll of all the recipes is. Because now that we're totally done with all of our crafting stuff, we can pull stuff back out and try to complete I guess we're not going to the house because now I can't get back easily if I do that. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get those scrolls when we get them. Probably when we've leveled beyond stuff. All right, for everybody who's wondering, here we are back in Lone Lands. Last stream and a half, yesterday, and then the first 4 hours of today. We haven't been around, but this is basically where we've been working a lot of our content. And story-wise, we've done quite a bit of it. What we weren't aware of when we were down here at Ost Hair, talking to a dude, Ghost maybe, And one of them at this little camp was like, hey, up here there's other oath breakers or whatever, and they have swords. And you can see it's got a little icon on it that it's a fellowship quest. I didn't notice that at the time, and I snagged it. And we need to gather 15 swords or something from the dark waters, which are signature spirits that come up. The unfortunate part is that this whole area is this whole area, starting here and winding back, is all fellowship level stuff. And we get about this far in and fight. We can take them down ones and twos. But it gets pretty bad, and we have died. Now, we've just updated a lot of our armor. We've got some jewelry and stuff on, but I think what we're going to do is we're kind of on this side of the map, right? But we have ore, lots of various silver, barrow iron, gold, rich iron, platinum. I guess not so much silver and barrow at this part. Gold and rich iron, platinum and dwarf iron, kind of cut a line through here. Trolls are all down here. Bog striders are throughout here. And we have slayer tasks for those two. And there are wargs scattered along the road and throughout. And we have an enmity of the wargs task. There's also a task board in here. So I think we're going to maybe swing down this way, try to get some more ore, try to kill some trolls, see if there's ore down in this part, because last time we didn't have our tracker on. Do kind of a big another loop, and then maybe come up into here, pick up the task board, see if any of the stuff that we've gathered down with the trolls and all that can be turned in up here. And if not, then go after the trees and the bog striders and all that and turn their items in. Sound like a plan? I hope so. I hope you guys will hang out. If, like Potino Bowen, you have fun Friday night plans, or maybe you've already come back. If you're in Europe, Africa, I'm assuming if you're in Australia, you're pretty much done for it. Even on Friday night. And maybe not. Hey, some people are crazy. Scash, getting ready for a big Satisfactory quarterly event, I think. So check out Skash Kitsune. He's one of my VIPs and an absolute awesome streamer out of Melbourne, Australia. So check him out as he heads into summer, and we're getting ready for winter. All right, let's go do it. I am fired up. And again, Clobber and this guy. Oh, I gotta get hang on, real quick before we go. I just gotta turn on the light. I'll be right back. Oh, it's that time of day and that time of year. It's dark. All right, and we got Honeybun coming with us. We'll see. How much we ride, how much we run. But in the interest of moving, damn it, we're going to try not to do this. And target only the ones that help us, aka wargs, trolls, and once we get deep in troll country, right? If there's other stuff there, yeah, well, it should all be blue, good XP and rep and all that kind of stuff. So we'll continue to fight them, but very much. And for the three mobs that count, and I do, while he's doing that, I do want to go epic. No. Rations social. Wow, I just totally slurred that. Enmity of the Wargs 2. 100 out of 150. We'll need to track some down and kill them and make sure that they actually count here. Otherwise, we're not going to waste our time, right? But this is a region that is blessed with wargs. So, try to relieve them. Hey, we're back up at the Earthkins. How you guys doing? Want to come fight some trolls with us? No? Alright. Well, enjoy the... whatever it was I brought them. Boars and stuff. Oh, and goblins might have recipes. We are very much looking for a jeweler, metalsmith, whatever, if it's new and different. Yeah, we want it. But they are, I think they consist of humanoids and can therefore drop crafting scrolls. Could be wrong. I'm the guy that hadn't noticed processing for crafting, so. Pop one of those just because I can. Do it. Do it. We're lagging, I guess. Oh, there's a warg. And a warg. That will prove that we're still racking up enmity. Clobber 'em. Not a crow. Crow, branches, gold. That's really what we need. So I think we walked that ridge back, and that seems I don't know, the swamp. Yay, swamp! It does have good ore nodes, but I think I'd rather be up here for the wargs. Oh, we forgot to check that one, right? 101. Ha ha ha! Dalmatians and wargs. It's kind of dark, though. It sounds a little Cruella if you're counting bounties and then start talking about 101 Dalmatians. Thought I was done. I was already looking at my cooldown on the... What's going on? I don't even know. Who started shooting? Was I involved? Well, yeah, sadly, off level with that guy, so no XP, no rep, but pretty sure it counts when you're in the enmities. Yeah, they don't have to give you XP. It's just a straight up counter. I guess that kind of reinforces the whole deal, right? Like, when Tolkien talked about enmity, dwarves and orcs, for instance, deep hatred, right? And it was even alluded to in some of our quest dialogues that if you're a dwarf and you're associating with even half-orcs, you kind of handed in your dwarf card there, dude. You're no longer part of the crew. Maybe we jumped off a cliff here? I don't know. Do trolls drop crafting recipes? That would seem less likely. I know it says humanoids. So we're gonna have to take out this crow. this will get us there at least. No access up to the trees. Oh, we're fighting here. But I can clobber it. Also, I should, class, clobbered, still going. I hate this when you have to kind of dodge or fight onesie-twosies of type. Now there we go. There we go. We are in troll country. And I don't remember exactly what my rotation was yesterday. Oh, I do remember doing a lot of stun breaks. We got a 9 for health. I got the mercy was big. I like the 0, but we rarely get our fervor built up to it. If we're just, oh, look at that, we got trolls crossing into green. Oh, that one hasn't cooled off yet. Oh, okay, he's already dead. Yeah, that 0 has a longer cooldown. Kind of want to do one of these. There was some good stuff in there. Sapphires. Oh, and I got something. It's not one that I need really, but I'll probably get jumped here. Sell that. Chives. I think that's... Oh, no, and we can still sell these boots, the swamp stompers. These tools look too much like a helmet. Swamp stoppers. There we go. We keep these. Until we know better, we'll keep the trophy stuff. See if we can turn them in either way. I can do that. I don't know any weaponsmiths. I don't profess to be one, so... Man, he was toughy. Alright, do that one while we're at it. And now while our fervor is a little bit built up... Our rotation was working hot there for a second, and now not so much. Keep an eye out. Remind me if I'm walking right past ores. We didn't notice any the last time I was here. I was kind of like, oh man, that's too bad. But then I realized after the fact that you were a little light on the tracker. I didn't turn it on. I wish you guys would split up a little bit. Just saying. Can I get this lead guy? Got him with an arrow. Tell me I'm not a hunter. So this way, the reason why I did the little inventory dump there is now we'll be able to tell if we stop before we finish in this area. We'll be able to determine if they're dropping any crafting scrolls. I think that's beyond a troll's capabilities. I mean, we got Bill, Tom, and John? What was the third troll in The Hobbit? I know Bill, William. I know Tom. Do trolls moo? Crusher. Ooh, some. Getting over by the river. We get in a clobber. Now, I kind of just mash these guys. And the reason why is because these all build fervor, right? Adds 1 to fervor, adds 1 to fervor, adds 2 to fervor, but this one has a longer cooldown. Its cooldown is 12 seconds. These guys are 3.2 and 1.8. So it kind of goes 1, 2, 3, depending on whether I'm first starting or coming off a kill. So here, 1, 2, hit an 8 in there, 3, 1, 2, and usually by that point I've got the mercy. Oh, got the mercy, and then a 1 and a 2 again. Could have got one more 8, but what I don't know, still no cooldown there, is what once we get to 1, 2, 3 land. Is giving us cost 2, pair of attacks. All blows are difficult to parry or evade. The first attack will remove a corruption. I assume that corruptions to a troll or other enemy are positives, right? I mean, we don't really see them to know how many corruptions they have. Oh, God. What? Oh, something must have been on cooldown. It scared the crap out of me. Harmful strike melee attack makes 3 deadly attacks that are difficult to parry or evade. So this one removes corruptions. This one is similar. Pair and removes 3 and doesn't. 6, this is the one, the remorseless, that we use a lot. Uses fervor to deal a devastating attack. The attack is hard to defend. Crits deal massive damage, and again, we've stacked in above and beyond that. Crits will reset Emboldened Blades passive back to tier 1. I don't know what Emboldened Blades is. Anybody knows what that is all about? Let me know. Mark acquisition boost weekend. Increased mark gains does not count warband. I don't think that affects us. I think to get marks, you have to be in skirmishes, and we're doing our thing here for now. Someday, don't all you skirmish fans, don't worry, we'll get there. I'm not trying to dodge it, but I think we're doing it right in my mind. Even if we're missing things like processing in terms of skill level ups for crafting. And again, Clobber I'm using right now as kind of an artificial lead to work on the deed. Need that again. Until it's done. Now it's done. So now I can just kind of use it. If I see them prepping, I can hit the interrupt to try to block them from inducing any kind of a skill. I don't know. It would be like a wolf howl or a bear attack or something like that. So now, really, the only one that we have to keep an eye on is fight on over and over and over again every time it's ready to go, and then we can do whatever we want in terms of rotations. So here, I think we're going to go 1, 3, hit that 5. Hit that wake up. Merciful. We'll figure it out. Oh, here. Hi. He's already dead. I didn't even get to merciful that time. We're fairly savage. So I think a lot of our stuff is applying bleeds and DOTs. We built that in all of our strikes. But what I didn't see in our little research there was a particular DOT strike. And I guess, I hit the wrong thing. I guess we can see stuff stacking on our enemies. I am, believe it or not, trying to think forward in terms of rotations, because ultimately, like those signature boss fights, right? The prolonged fights do matter. What order you're applying. You know, are you applying your bleeds where they have a chance to use, or are you trying to use those as finishing moves? It can make a big difference. And can you stack things appropriately? Are you watching cooldowns and preparing stuff so that you have an evolving order? It's easy in a quick fight like that. In fact, it's really not. These fights are a little bit too quick to really get into a feel for an evolved rotation. You need something with a few thousand points or relative to your damage, enough where you're going to be able to hit them a while before you're finding that they're already dead. I hit it again. Dang it. So, for instance, we have the AoE, the Blade of Walls, number 7 there. If I had aggroed another one of these on top, we'd try to position ourselves to where we could drop those. And while I'm noticing, let's get on one of those. Definitely want to use the full complement. And yeah, I would love it if it just popped. I'm gonna resist the urge to try to peek at. That was kind of better. I got to go a little deeper, also because I was stunned. Stunned again, and now I don't have a recovery. Oh, there we go. Alright, there's one down. Duck again. That cooldown is pretty ridiculous. Try to get a bracing attack in on this one. If I can. Alright, after a 2-on-1 action there, we're feeling a little beat up. Not so much after just taking him down. Trolls? Side channel of the river. I don't know. I don't know that there's much advantage to going back into those hills unless we were seeing any kind of ore deposits. But I haven't seen any in here. I don't think they're a part of it. 7 accidentally. Still not there. All right. Oh, I'm fighting the wrong guy. Dang it. I was watching for him to run at me. Try to leave the mouse up higher and see if I can watch some of the effects that I'm applying. Deep strikes, armor rend. Yeah, really not as interested in what order I'm hitting them or how quickly. I just want to get. Come on, out of the water. I don't want to get. Ow! Give me the hit, dude. He's not going to leave alive. Stunned me, too. That's what you give for living in the water, man. This is cute. Devastated. All right. So that must be when I drop a crit. Was gonna hit you with a bracing attack, but then I was like, oh, I can use my fight on. Open. Oh, I was like, why is that a thing? Why does that come up? Is that left by cursor? Now, am I on the wrong side of the river? Can I go all the way? Is this a little finger lake? An oxbow? Ooh. Oh, is this on the same river bank? Yeah, there's the river already. So we did investigate all those little fortresses and everything. Sorry, buddy. It took me a minute to find you. But now I'm here. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Oh, I love it when I actually take them out on the Merciful Strike. Sometimes they're already dead. But other times, it really feels like it actually does the thing. Oh, and then other times, I don't quite have them there when I want to use it. Bushes. Bad mouse placement. Troll Slayer advanced. That didn't even start to feel too taxing. Troll Slayer advanced. 2,000 virtue, increased rep. We got more points. We got marks. Awesome. All right. We will now fight, hack, slash our way back up to Ostgarud. See then. Oh. Oh man, everything's off. My fingers are not in the right place. And then I overcompensated the backspace key. We just want to go north, slashing as we go. Not targeting whoever that guy is. Stepped on me. Still on dead. All right. With that Slayer, now if we can get the Bog Striders, of which I think we need fewer, that will be our Slayer quest for the region. That's so inconvenient wherever it is. Probably means it's platinum, doesn't it? Would really help our jeweler ring. See it? Gotta be up more. Gold. Seriously, gold? There's not another one? I have to fight all these crows. Oh. I saw the XP from the other one. It showed up in front of that crow. I thought it was dead too. Chunk of gold, flat whetstone. What is that thing? Have we been there? Oh, and we got real wargs. Look at them all coming. Are you guys signature wargs? Just little regular wargs, but this is your warg house. Oh, that reminds me, I should drop one of these in here. Dude, this is fantastic. Oh, and there's ore? Oh, Sticky Bundit, I thought you were coming to get me. Rid of that wound, get this rich iron. So many wargs. So much enmity. You're a bore. Don't all, as soon as I get all excited, don't all go turn into piggies. I'd already hit 8 because I'm just using it as a kind of opener. It don't last long. Crows. Oh, they didn't come? You jerks. Fight all 4 of them at once. No. No, we're crows. I don't want to do that. Glad I could finally start playing there. Any more wargs? Has that repopulated with wargs? No. We're a victim of our own efficiency. We obsoleted ourselves as a needed rotating warg slayer. Well, let's face it, this is just purely mercenary borderline efforts. Seeing if we can get trophies that will count as tasks and recipes, cash out of the leavens, gold along the way. Now we are heading back along the road. But not without diversions. Crow. Need more wargs. There used to be a bunch on this hill. Or have been at times. A little bit of chance. Right, that's part of what keeps it fresh. You know it's going to be, concentrations of 3 or 4 different enemy types in a particular location. Sometimes you get all goblins. Sometimes you get pigs, and other times it's stupid crows. Is there some ore over here? Maybe a warg? Wargs, ore best, wargs second best, goblins third. Crows sometimes just keep my edge honed. It's a boar, right? Or is that an orc? I mean a warg. That is a warg. Sorry, dude. I know. It's really just enmity at this point. Love it when I use the triple attack and it's like, I'm so dead already. Nima! Been talking about you. Got some, Hamadill's got some stuff. I'll send you a bundle. We actually figured out crafting. Did you know? Maybe you knew and were laughing at me. I apologize for everybody that had to hold their head in their hands about these ingot shaving loops. Whoo-wee. Professions are easy. I don't know. I don't know if you need all that stuff, but I got, crit stuff for experts and journeymen and an okay amount of wood. So, yeah, I'll happily send that over. But yeah, I caught up to your metalsmith. Finished out some of my dwarf armor. You had been nice enough to give me some of that dwarf iron stuff, and basically I've rounded out the set now. Moved some of my Matham hunting stuff just to cosmetics. You can see the helmet there. Oh, is that I don't know. I'm not trying to flex or be a jerk or anything. I don't know. So is processing only a VIP thing? Very curious. I mean, I know I didn't accelerators or anything. I just found that, again, offline Hamadil running around mining a bunch of stuff at the lower end, and then all that we've been doing in the Lone Lands, sitting on our rich iron and our gold and all that, definitely let me boost up as soon as I figured out that mechanic. Yeah, but the only thing I've stored is the store purchased are storagey things. I'm not a boosty. Storagey, yeah. If it ever becomes a deal, cosmetic-y maybe, but not. I don't want to jump. In fact, I'd say a lot of the things kind of stink. All right. Just looking for stuff that might be taskboardy here. But anyway, my Friday's awesome. I'm so glad you're here. I mean, back and forth about subscribery stuff. I didn't know at all that this piece is a deal, right? So, I don't know, the gold was particularly the one. But like with Metalsmith, I had a whole bunch of rich iron, right? Like 100 pieces. And you start bouncing these back and forth where you take your ingots, make them into shavings, take your shavings, put them back into ingots. Yeah, you're losing some over time, but racking up the XP is way faster than the way I've always played the game. So, yeah, it was a big revelation to me. And, yeah, but then why are you playing the game, right? I get it and I don't get it. I understand there's a lot of late game cool, especially fellowship-y content and all that kind of stuff, but I ran into it with Minecraft all the time. Why don't you just make a machine to get you all the stuff so you don't have to mine anymore? Why are you playing Minecraft if you don't want to go explore the world and find the stuff, right? So I don't know. I know what you're talking about, and I know, I certainly see streams and stuff where people are like, oh yeah, you can totally jump through. Basically, when we bought our house and expanded our storage between Hamadil and Ham Cabbage, that's where all of my points have gone. And if there's anything, if I don't know when I re-up or anything like that, outside of storagey stuff, the only other thing that I want to use points on at all is renaming, because at the time I didn't understand. I don't exactly know what I need. Heavy sword sheaths. This is the problem. Now, some of these don't show up. Large wings. Nope. Tough sword sheaths. Okay, well, that's one. So I can do one.
How can I be of service?
But yeah, I kind of bristle a little bit at, and it's not you, Nima. I love you're awesome, man. You are one of the best favorite people around. Sending me presents, being on the same server, I love it. So please don't take it as me. Oh, but I guess it's just kind of become a knee jerk to me of so many people being like, why don't you race through? No, God, why? In fact, I was even commenting as I was going through that processing loop, like it's great. It feels, there's something that I can't get back from the years ago when crafting was a grind. You had to get all these pieces. You can only use them once. You got to decide, are you just vendor trashing all the things you craft, and now you just sit there with the metal and move it back and forth through stacks, and you're good. That was the part, the mechanic that just kind of blew me away. It was like, dude, now I've got all these gems and stuff. I don't even need them, and I don't need the critical success stuff for crafting because I've blown through the usefulness of all the levels. Now, yeah, maybe an alt sometime needs something, but and in the case of Hamodil, now that what's his butt here, Ham Cabbage, is a jeweler, he could make level appropriate some of this stuff to pass back over to Hamodil to wear. Hasn't been quite yet. What I'd really envisioned, which was, I'm going to have these 7 slots, and I can put all this stuff in and wear it. The only thing that I've crafted that has yet proved better than anything I've gotten out of quests or drops or anything is this 11 Might necklace. But we'll keep rolling it up. So yeah, I'm all dwarf ironed up, and I've got the 2 pieces of Matham Hunter on, for lack of anything better, and so that he's not wearing the same tunic that Hamodil is. A little separation, right? So what I want to find is somebody that's actually making an auction hauling those journals, right? Because otherwise, we're gonna need a scholar at some point. But that's so far off. I just wish there was a supply of those that you could buy from. But I don't think a scholar is a very popular profession, and I'm guessing you could just crush it on the sale of those books, except that people aren't going to want them all the time. All right. Should we go? Let's go to the camp and see if any of these items that the trolls had. Oh, also, we never did finish this. No. Oh, an expert scholar. Now, I guess I messed up. I did not. Ooh, expert woodworker. There you go. I did not study what we had in the loot bag after the trolls to find out if there was any crafting stuff. And then we went and killed a bunch more goblins. So I'm gonna assume that just getting 2 of them, those were from the goblins. Prove me wrong. I'd love to know that trolls also drop scrolls, but now that we've completed our task, not. All right, let's fight our way through here. We can maybe get some more recipes, and we can look to bog prowlers, right? That's our next. I don't need a crow. Next task. So if none of that, we're not going back to Oscar Ruth for tasks. We did one. If none of the stuff that we have is on that board, we'll just sell it all and start over clean back in the Ahmad Karabakh. Oh man, I should have been more aggressive. I was just like taking my time. Oh, and you're dead. Is that a bog prowler? Nope. It's a wraith. There's a bog prowler though. Get you first. Get sticky bone. Ooh, there we go. Where? Where, bog prowler? Oh, did I finish another 10? Is that what that is? I'm assuming that that will clear off. Or do I just have to take that one? That it's kind of pointless, right? But it does it gives us universal crafting ingredients. And then just remove it. You're not a bog prowler. Alright, let's head for the pass. Hoping to get a few. Oh, there's some goodies though. Get that. Prowlers? Prowler? That was a Knickerbeaker. Norberg or whatever they are. Or Bogs. There's one. See him? So have you done the North Cotton Farm stuff? That was kind of fun. I don't know what the history on that was. I didn't recall that at all from having been a part of the game when I was last playing it a lot. But the Oat Barton Market and all the tasks in that North Cotton Farms area that was fun. It was a great start to today. Had a blast. Except for getting lost. Couldn't really navigate well through all that. And sadly, kind of good and bad, right? But we did it now, so I won't probably ever get any better than we did. Got lost a lot. It's fine though. All right. Into town, see if any of these trophies show up on their board, which will still get us Eglain rep. And count towards those tasks. There's a bigger task deed for just complete a bunch of deeds in the game, and that would be great to finish. heavy sword sheaths. Oh, yeah. Large wings? No. All right, well, I got a heavy sword shield. Or sheath. Sword shield.
Why are you bothering me?
Because I have these sword sheaths, and you put a little Pierre's store style job board up.
Why are you bothering me?
All right, that's 3. Let's check that just to make sure I don't lose it. Yeah, 3 of 5. So maybe we'll pick up some other stuff while we're here. That will help us out. And it kind of makes sense that, yeah, even though the trolls are removed a little bit, there are items here that are good. Broken wood spears? Maybe? No. Alright, what of these do fit? We got black heartwood. How about scarred? I do have a scarred. Finger bones? Large? No. Decrepit. Wood spears, we checked those. Heavy sword sheaths. These are the ones that we've made some progress on. Tough sword sheaths, no. Tough branches. Sharp claws, no. Shimmering, coarse. Broken short bow. Broken short bow. Alright, well, if we just finish up those. Jagged beaks. Shop. What's a sword? Broken. Oh, crap. Now I don't know. Broken short bow. That's a good one. Don't need dwarf elephants. Another ancient longsword? I mean, a boot knife. Dunedain text. Scrolls we'll deal with here in a second. Coarse furs. Pale flax. That's expert. Tough. No tough. No broken wooden spears. Oh, I didn't even notice ruffled feathers. No large wings. No sharp claws. Heavy. We want heavy. We don't need flawed ears. We don't need coarse skins. Don't need jagged beaks. Don't need large finger bones. Do need that, and then the 2. Want to keep my tools. Don't need tough carapace. There we go. All right, now we're good. Then tailors. Now I got to remember tailors. I can stockpile. Scholars I don't need. Woodwork that gets stockpiled for Nima. And we're good. Clear rock salt. Flax. And of course the adamants and stuff there. Alright. All cleared up. Now tasks. So good. Finished up with the trolls. We have Slayer. The last one is Bog Lurkers. We got a ways to go, but there's only 60 of them. So 46 more, and we are in business. So that will double us up there. We will get 2,000 virtue, and then pop another 2,000 virtue, and I hope we've left ourselves in a place where that can happen. I mean, we could always use some of these, but so 12 out of 17, right? That's fine. That's a little tight. 14, 14, 14. So wisdom it is. If that then happens, we've got an extra 1,000 worth of wiggle room to make sure that we aren't just earning at a capped out skill. And hey, by that time we might have leveled up again. Who knows? All right, bog lurkers. We're gonna have to deal with the trees, right? Because I think this kind of not into the signature guys too much, but in the area is where we want to be. Oh, and what do we have here? New mail. Ooh, what do you got? Crossbows. So what's the deal with crossbows versus bows? Is there a preference? Do you have a preference? I don't know. Again, so many things I don't know. Mitigation, skill inductions, critical hit chance to ranged auto attacks. So is it just kind of a cosmetic preference? I mean, this one's better. Thanks, man. Depends on person. Like any kind of, is it purely just preference cosmetically, or is there a play style? Item level 37. It's got Balerian damage, and this one is common damage. Oh, is it this bit up at the top? I don't know why they suddenly went down. Your ranged... Oh, well, those are compared to what I'm using. +1/+1 on the bow. So bows have an increased crit hit chance. The crossbows are tougher to block. All right. And then we've got Balerian versus common. Balerian, this I will check, because we looked at the Balerian. Spell that right. I did. You know. Ancient Evil, Crawlers, Half-Orcs, Morval, Nameless, Spiders, and Insects. ... Weapon aura is blue. Are any of our guys Ancient Evils? Are trees Ancient Evils? All right, let me get back to the chat. Let's try this. I've never used a crossbow in this game, I don't think. How long have crossbows been around? I mean, obviously we're not hunters, so it is all good, but I like the little bit more compact. That's cool. Hear the drums? It's kind of freaky. It's like the Moria. Oh, we should do this again. Oh, it's a root, dummy. Just run up to it. Chop it. Platinum. Something hiding behind a tree or stone. That's a stone, not a tree. Really good to probably be able to identify a tree in the evil forest-ish. I mean, it's more like an evil parkland at the moment. There. Stinky Bun, look out! It's gonna be fine. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Prowler. Tree. Yeah, I'm not even messing around. Trees get it too this time. Last time we kind of like, oh yeah, we don't. Who needs the trees? We need the trees. Why? We're not sure. But potentially they help us complete tasks. And if that isn't a good enough reason, I don't know what is. Man, this reminds me of the Dark Forest, or the Old Forest, right? We were... finishing that up before Starfield and... Is that the edge of the forest or hills up there? Oh, I jumped too early. And then I saw a sticky bun and I thought it was all over. Freaky Freddy? Five Nights at Freddy? That's... Damn it. Hit him. Is that the tree way over there that I was, for some reason, targeting? Oh, I forgot. Need to keep doing those guys for the deeds. Ooh, look at that, a blue bogger. Bogger? Is that like a booger? What's in here? There's a blood oak. I guess that's the one I'm targeting. Oh, there's another one? I was kind of wondering. I was like, man, I thought I got him. Alright, wrong deal. Still have bugs in my ears. Get the bugs out of my ears. Ha-ha! That works. Alright, we've been over there. I think our bog lurker chances are best out here with the trees. As opposed to inside with all the dead. Oh, Freddy Krueger! Okay. Unfortunately, I really gotta sleep tonight, so I got busy day starting early tomorrow. So I guess welcome in, Freddy. Is that a lurker? Did I see one? This is the one thing about the trees. In and of themselves, they're not that bad, but they do until they despawn. after you kill them, they hide wherever you're going. Oh, I am so excited to finish out these bog lurkers. They are bog lickers and they smell. I don't know if they smell. They're probably beautiful. Probably the best smelling things in this bog. These trees all just cruising around. Started the day with a good talk about Entwives over in channel. 'Cause again, ignorant. I'm in somebody else's channel. I'm like, so what are those? One of those acorns. It was like Huorn acorn things. The Huorns were wandering around. I was like, are they? Is it like a weapon to try to fight them, or what? What's going on? But it led to talking about the Entwives and where did people think the Entwives are and all that. Pretty fun. Man, I love that in this game there's so much outside. Well, it's not even just a part of the world that this game is a part of. And you know, Star Wars and stuff has that too. Star Wars doesn't have it's all envisioned and built out of the love of Tolkien, right? It's sure Lucas envisioned the environment, but he didn't take it to the depth that the professor brought the Legendarium. You know, he made what was kind of a, I mean, we'll go down in history as a magnum opus kind of situation, right? But it is so tied into being screenplays and movies, and then of course the teams of people that have expanded it since, and where the Tolkien estate guards very carefully against that. So, what's up, Red Root? Red Root, Red Root. Oh, that for a horror movie. There we go. Door fired. Yeah, I'm gonna get Choo Choo Tree. I don't even need to. I'm just coming over to do it. How's that feel? Kind of like the mercenary hacking of all the goblins and bats and whatnot. It's you trying to hide back here behind the wall. Do that. If I've still got like 30 more, and I remember to do that every couple bog prowlers, we're good. I just got to remember to keep hitting the control 6. I need to also catch back up to the respawning. There's one. So Nima, you got a fun weekend? Did I already ask you about your weekend? Potino Bowen was headed out for some hibachi dinner tonight. I got a little jealous. See how that tree twitched? I would love to think that it's kind of the shared organism type deal, right? Get through the cooldown. Also, we can sprint more. We did put some points into reducing the cooldown. Okay, there are two. That's pretty fun. Now, will he come up? Can I hit both of you guys with a blade wall? Oh boy, that's got exciting for a second. Don't run in between the two trees trying to use your blade wall. Just because you have an AoE effect doesn't mean it's necessarily the best thing to use. I see you. See a tree. All right, let's go over to this little landmass. Prowler. Oh, we're so close to. After I get done with you, I get to... relaunch my... See, that was pretty good, because I... Oh, hi, tree. Come down. He should have stayed up. I don't know, trees may be fairly melee as well. I don't know if they have they got these stupid gnats, but every once in a while I catch something that's a little heartbeaty. It's kind of sad after all the stuff that we've, used deeds to build up. For a lot of this stuff, 1, 2, and then maybe 3, 5 is really all we need. That's white territory. I'm really trying to leave them alone. Not for any real reason other than we have, and I will endure the trees to get the bog prowlers, but I don't think there's nearly as many bog prowlers in with all the undead, right? Because you have both gaunt and whites over there. It's a little shorter. I hadn't noticed the upper level of fog and steaminess up there. This was a tough tree. This one, I guess the trees are a little more. It's like my 1, 2, 3, 5 didn't work. Root. Don't you bring over that white. Hi, Prowler. Oh, missed you. I don't understand. It knew I was going to do the 1, 2, 3, 5, so it was like, no, you're just going to wait. Little lag. Am I stunned? What's just happened there? Oof. Big thump. I didn't hear instant bawling, so don't think it was the youngsters upstairs this time hitting the floor. Oh, those are fair ups. Prowlers? Oh, there's one. Fight this tree first. But that worked pretty good for the tree, which is 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2 equals. So I don't know the names of the 1, 2, 3 attacks, but then this brutal, not remorseless. This is remorseless. So wild, swift, devastating, brutal, because these 3 build up to hit that. We have enough for where we could pop that 1, 2, and then if we're into the trees, and if anything has reasonably hit hard, we're loosened up for the merciful. And if we get up to there, hit merciful, and he's still standing, 1, 2 again, and then probably 6 would be my next. I think that's the rotation kind of feeling at the moment. Let's go far over this way. We kind of got turned back by that prowler. I think we can go up towards the pass and then loop back, and should have the best loading. I'll fight a white for platinum or dwarf stuff. That's for sure. Dwarf stuff, dwarf iron. All right, now back to the outer edge. Hopefully more prowlers, trees. Well, trees are kind of incidental, but we'll get them. I hope everybody's doing great on this Friday. Oh, somebody else is fighting. That's good and bad. Oh, I'm going to go get the dwarf iron if I can while they're fighting a tree. Wherever you're at, I hope your weekend is beautiful. Man, it's so crazy. I love it, and I've known. Well, I know Skash just said when he came in, he was like, "I gotta lurk and prep up for this satisfactory thing." But I've known Skash and his channel now for quite a while. And it's always funny, I'm griping about snow, he's griping about heat. We flip it up. He's griping about the cold. I don't know that they exactly have a ton of snow in his part of Australia, but it definitely gets wintry. So yeah, I hope for him it's staying cool. I hope for us it's staying warm. The whole wintry thing is growing on me though. Our Wednesday sleet and rain that never really turned into snow was kind of a bum. Well, hit it then. It's a root. Don't stand back in fear. Just go get him. But yeah, especially after tomorrow, I'm starting to get down for it. You want to come dump some snow? I got it. The first one was a bit premature in my book. done already. Getting kind of hungry. Got some salad I could have for dinner. I guess we'll come up and get these two. The twins. Alright, one down. And I haven't even completed the full rotation. Go, and then a pop, and a yell. I did my pop. You're supposed to go away, Bugs. That's the deal. Prowler. Blue Prowler. Let's go, Blue Prowler. Prowler. Fell Prowler. Tree. Sticky Bun always makes me think I'm missing the pop on the deed. I'm guessing we're going to notice it. It's going to be pretty prominent. But anything else up on here? Is that a fell tree? Fell, get it? Such a huge shout out to our new friend of the day, who was in punning at the beginning of the day. I loved it. Not sure me. Sargareth, sorry for having to dig for your name. You're still here. Wow, attendance props too. But either way, it was great having Sargareth drop in and drop some wordplay into the chat. Loved it. And remember, my deepest apologies on the messed up VOD. What was it, episode 29, I think? The one that ran long through the night, well after I had finished. And then YouTube couldn't handle the update, tried to truncate it, and the whole mess was non-existent. So to Ormlas or anybody else who's checking out VODs, thanks for the heads up. I appreciate the comments. Don't like that. In fact, it's gone now. I already took it down. If it's so low on my list, I hate to even say it, but at some point I might try to pull that through DaVinci and clear up. Just trim it down to the actual length and load it back up. Unfortunately for YouTube, that totally messes with the orders. The YouTube Studio stuff really is lacking in the ability to manage the orders of your various playlists. You basically have two global choices based on date of upload or based on manually positioning stuff. But when you have, better, I don't know, how many? Thousands of videos. It's not real practical. So I wish they just would open it up to drag and drop in individual playlists. Like default it, have an option to default to oldest top or newest top, and then let you manually slide and just retain what the final position is, because that way you could correct mistakes, because it screws everything up if something fails to load. And of course, this one was my fault. I didn't know they had a limit on how long they could be, and I was going to be like, you know, it's 22 hours, but just enjoy the first 8 and then stop, right? It's fine with me. I'm not putting them up there for a high percentage of view time. I know that helps the number of times that it's recommended to people, but for me, it's so that the content's permanently out there and that it is available if you want to come stumble across it or are searching for Lord of the Rings or Landroval or Habbage or whatever. You find it. You find out some of the games we play based on the playlists out there, and then have a chance to come back through and hopefully come be a part of the live chat. I'd love that. It doesn't work for everybody. I get that too. So if you are YouTube only, just know that I'm very sorry. When it comes down to it, you know, if my choices are spend a bunch of hours prepping for reposting a video or making a new emote for the subs or something like that, you know where I gotta go, and it's not meant to be any slight on the YouTube. My YouTube friends were the firsts, right? Bobby got 968. One of the absolute first people dropping us in. There's a handful. Sometimes they drop into Twitch and say hello, and we call them out and praise them and say how great and how appreciative I am. Because anybody who's started a channel that doesn't just, you know, like, hey, I need all my friends to come or pay for publication type stuff, whatever, you know, it's if you've just started one and just thrown it out there and watched it grow, then you know it's a long way at the beginning. Getting the word out there, finding people that, like, first of all, will see your content and then will actually come back or take the time to comment, drop a like for you, whatever. It's been so amazing. I don't know why, because I guess screwed up my my posting of those that really long one. But I want you guys to know, YouTube is kind of my roots when it comes to this stuff. I was publishing on YouTube long before I came over to Twitch for Minecraft. So a lot of people know it's been out there. And I said at the time with Twitch, one of the things you find out is whatever you say, you're going to end up being wrong. You know, oh yeah, I've got the hour-long format, because I didn't want to do. When I started YouTube, I was like, oh, first hardcore thing, I'm going to run for 4 or 5 hours. And it was a disaster, right? Nobody wanted that. YouTube's hyping do 30 seconds or less. And I'm like, I'm going to do 5 hours or more because I just want to play the game and I want to have it there and available if people want to just go, I want to see this world evolve. And I'm going to have it on in the background while I'm playing my own games or doing whatever. That was my intent. And that's why I still post them up there because, hey, more so Minecraft than any of this, but someday I'm going to go back and be like, oh, I really want to see that Heart of Gold world, or and what are some of our early world names? Anybody in chat remember any early? Not 42. That's our current one, and we got to get back and say hello to it in a while. But some of the early ones, there were a lot. Hot Dog Man was there for a bunch of. Oh, tree behind me. Hi, tree. But yeah, it's better or worse at times for updating the playlists. Every once in a while, I'll go through and do kind of a seasonal cleaning. Update the playlist, drop everything in. It's certainly easy with this game, but other than I think having created one, I really haven't put much into leaving them out. But of course, at the moment, there's no real need. we publish it and move on. Come to think of it, I don't think I've touched any of that stuff since Starfield. So it probably are due for updating the playlists. But you know, it's easy enough if you're somewhat connected. You just connected to what we've been doing of late. If you've been in and out of streams and just want to catch up a little bit or skim through it, play it on high speed, whatever, I get it. But if you're doing that, then you don't need the playlist quite as much, right? You kind of scroll through it. Certainly, with the exception of playlists, and this is one of the things that I'm currently kind of upset with YouTube about. You can't distinguish a completed playlist, let's call it, from an active ongoing one. Because on an active ongoing one, I want it to display newest to oldest, right? If I come home from work or have been out, back a few days, I can go in and go, all right, here's the latest video. It's right there, first click, all good to go. And if I've fallen behind, it's on me. I got to catch up. But, instance, I don't even know if he's still active. The last time I checked, he hadn't been in a while, but it could have just been extended vacation. I don't know. I don't follow him that closely. But a name many people may be familiar with, Paul Soares Jr., right? 10 years ago or so, one of the kings of Minecraft content, and he would do these immersive, silly, silly kind of role play. It didn't have to be too deep. He never took himself too seriously. He never took the play too seriously. But he was informative and educational. And I learned a lot in watching his playthroughs. And for a long time, far, far, far before I ever thought about YouTubing or Twitch streaming or anything like that, I would watch his playthroughs, and he has some great extended stuff. Some of them I still go back to. But the first Stardew Valley was what absolutely sold me on that game. I'd already known Minecraft and was already in love with the game, but belatedly found some of his tutorials as I was, how do I build a barn? Well, his keywords have got barn building, and all of a sudden you're like, wait, this is step one, whatever. And it's not just here, I'm going to build you something in a creative world. Watch. He's like, I'm going to go play a world, and while we're exploring and doing all the other stuff, I'm going to teach you, hey, here's how to make a small starter home. Here's how to make a basic machine. Here's what damage looks like, in the very early tutorials. Absolutely. And so I think that kind of idea that you can go back and watch an entire series of something from episode 1 to episode 478, or whatever the case may be. There's a nod to Mental Fox, my Skyrim, all things Elder Scrolls player, who I love his RPG take and style. Another really good entertainer when it comes to using a game as a vehicle. Anyway, there I can go in and click episode 1 and move forward, right? But that makes it a lot tougher than when you go to the other side. And I'm sure that even just talking about it, I think those guys still have access, although they may just not make a playlist until they've completed the game, right? It's just videos, which can be frustrating because a lot of people bounce around, right? And what do you do then? So I don't know. If there are Minecraft folks out there who have subscribed to know when the new videos are up and hitting the likes and leaving comments and all that, please feel free to let me know. Somebody did, and that's why they're all now everything is just defaulted to newest first. But when I was toggling that setting, I was finding that all my old playlists were toggling as well. So it's, whether it's on the viewer end or the content creator end, I wish there was a way to set the play order of either play from earliest to latest or display from newest to oldest. Just so you could let people enjoy it either way. Because, right, you don't want to scroll all the way to the end in a ongoing thing each day to check. You get up to episode 300 in a series, you're like, that's going to be a lot of scrolling every day to get to the bottom. Now, sometimes, depending on where you're playing it, whether it's a browser or a phone or whatever, it will retain for your login. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Where your progress is. So that helps. I don't know. I just wish it was a little more flippy. All that, again, to say for folks who have listened to me ramble for the last 10 minutes, I'm really sorry that we've got a missing tooth in the smile of this world. And I guess all I can really do is plug Twitch and say, at least for 60 days, it's here. That's the problem on the Twitch side. There is no long-term option. You can select to have things stored or displayed whatsoever or not, but you don't get an option, even like a pay service, to keep them longer than that. It's just up and gone. Whereas YouTube is like, hey, well, we'll keep selling ads over the top of it for as long as it's out there, and it's kind of cool. I was listening to somebody. Okay, so first of all, off topic. You guys don't probably care too much, but in case you haven't noticed, I'm a big Denver sports fan. That started with my coming as a student to the University of Colorado. The reason why I moved out here. So my first and foremost love is with the Colorado Buffaloes. And shout out to women's basketball. Holy crap, you guys are fantastic. Men's basketball is getting going. They're actually playing tonight, and I'm not going up there. And it would have been nice, but I'm like, no, I don't want to get home at 10, go to bed, wake up at 4, and go back up. Wait, is that true? Oh, shit. Kill the tree. Kill the tree. There's the tree down. Now the prowler. Come on, turn around. Boom. There we go. So it all happened very quick. Completed the Slayer. We are now at 16 of 17 on Wisdom. It was good to move, right? And had we been there, that's just gone, right? So be very careful of these guys if you know you're getting close. We talked about that before. I'm not going to dwell on it. It's just nice to be there. We still haven't finished out the level. That's okay. And we did switch over to sprint cooldown. Oh, it's so good. So good. Let's hop on our horse. Now, did that get me a race trait unlock? I can't remember what our... No, I think it's the top one, right? We got the Explorer, but then the Explorer... No, we got the Slayer. If you get the one that includes Slayer, Explorer, and Quester or something, then you maybe get a racial trait. What did we get for... So Bog Slayer is just going to be the virtue and the title. Or no, not even a title, right? It's just rep, virtue, and marks. And then Slayer of the Lone Lands, 100 marks, virtues, and rep. And then Explorer, we've talked about that. We're still missing the one around Weathertop, right? And this all lies back into that that fellowshipy area, so that's tough. And then deeds. So now if we finish this, we get another 2,300 motes of enchantment, another 100 marks, and increased reputation. So in theory, at some point, it's going to get down to you have one more of these to hit, and you're going to get 6,000 points, because I think that's got rep, that's got rep, and that's got rep. So watch out for that 6,000 whammy. At that point, who knows what we'll be at, but if that's looming large, then we will just start a new trait or a new virtue. And we've got a few here, like we put a point into wit, right? We've got some into valor. We could certainly go with one of those and pop them forward, but yeah, if you know all that's coming and you don't have one that's 6 levels below the max, you can't split it up as far as I know. And again, if I'm wrong, like I've learned a lot of stuff that we've not been right on, then we'll cap it up. But as far as I know, there's no pool where, if you max out a particular one that then sits and lets you select another. It's just gone. So keep those spacious when we get there. But man, I don't think I've ever been this close on. Who knows if we can unlock other stuff? But completing an area to that extent, it's pretty good. All right, points. 10 more points. And hey, we did it in under an hour. So get rid of that. Get that. 15. So that's why we kept everything tight on the 2. And then we have two more tasks. I think tough branches was one. Tough branches. Bonk. And we don't have finger bones. We got something carapace-y. Heavy. Come on. Oh, what? Elsa. Okay. They have
How can I be of
different
service? What do you
tasks.
need?
300 rep. And there we go. Buy some more tasks. Yeah, I'm good. All right, Elsa. Why don't you go build a snowman? We did the 5 tasks, half of that every other day challenge. So also in here, class race epic. Is it race? Orgs. We made some progress on today. We're at 112 out of 150. Hillman, we got a long way to go. And that one, of course, has a... Oh, this one does have the trait, too. We should maybe grind that. Where we at? 6 hours? Oh, we may look to wrap up. Isn't there... What am I looking for? There's something else. Oh, the tasks. Where does the daily tasks live? We have to do like 150? There we go. Complete tasks. We are now over halfway. 51 of 100. You don't even get a little blue bar on these things. Kindred to the Aglain. How come some of those don't have, like, there's no in-league task? But they have a reputation. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted that. Oh, that's getting very close. Like it. Under 5,000. But now that we've finished up all these tasks, like, I know this fellowship-y stuff would be pretty good. Oh, I didn't... Shop. So all purple. It's the best part of... Except eggs and onions. That's not that purple. Did I accidentally open that? Is that an errant click or something? I was gonna keep those all up. Nema, if you're here, do you need or Nema? Wait. Expert Woodworker's Journal. Oh, it's a scholar's book for an expert woodworker. I got it. You don't need that. Well, maybe you do. Armband of Stamina, 29. Fate Vitality. In Combat Power. Meh. Silver Necklace of Meh. How come my crafted silver stuff is low 20s, but this is so much higher? It's still not better than my Might Necklace. Somewhere in there, we've got a used one. I don't need crooked branches or whetstones. All right, Lebrathon we don't need. Reinforced we'll keep. Just in case. Although, crossbows, they're both item level. 20 to 27, 23... Alright, now it's just a straight up vitality versus skill and skill induction. So the hunter would really prefer this. Now it all makes sense. Now I can compare them head to head instead of each against a different one. Good. Alright. I kind of want to go in there, but I kind of actually think it's better if we spend whatever extra time here going after wargs. And I understand wargs will be in other parts of the world. We can go fight them elsewhere. We probably will tomorrow. Or, I'm sorry, not tomorrow. No stream tomorrow. Sunday. We'll go probably take the book 3 stuff and go up to the north of the North Downs and continue on. Damn it! Nobody better dishorse me. Dishorse me? Is that unhorse? I think it's unhorse. You've been unhorsed. Missed. What was I saying? Tomorrow, we're probably going to go to the North Downs. Continue on book 3. The only stuff that we've really got left is fellowship-y stuff around here. And while we can go pick away at them and probably get good loot and all that, in terms of finishing the quests, it's probably easier to be leveled to the point where they don't have aggro. We can just walk in and pick them off at our leisure. That would be my thought. Should we go down to Warg Hollow? We could get some more silver and... That's low-grade iron? Oh, here. This is where we'll get to use our sprint, maybe. Also, did we finish this guy? Speaking of... Oh. We're way too zoomed out. Get me back in there. Sorry to keep you waiting there, sir. I gotcha. Table right over here for you. L. Class. No, sir. Still going. 129. All right, well, let's try to keep remembering to do that. Hitting the goblins because they are potential sources of recipes. And then I am sprinting because we can. Oh, there was also, that's a thing we want to do. Let's go look at the possibility of joining guilds. You're just kind of a bonus there, Wardy. You're just a nuisance, Crowy. So, I don't know if it reflects it here. Cooldown remaining. I guess we gotta wait until the next time we're gonna launch it to really look. But I'm wondering if the cooldown now reflects 140 instead of 2 minutes. We don't need to do is run. Actually, we can mine that. While we're going up into town here. Excuse me. It hit fast. No chance. Ugh. I covered it though. And I moved them. I got the cover under the mic. This is the guy. Are you a master of expert level crafting? So you may want to consider a guild. Yes.
Greetings, friend.
Sure. And then metalsmiths.
Hello there.
What does this do? Just gives me new reputation stuff I gotta work towards. Yep. Guild initiate, though. At least they call them different things. All right. Remove you. Oh, crap. Well, that's probably all right. The main thing is this guy. We aren't totally off level from the main quest line by having hung out here as long as we did, but we'll maybe try to follow this through, and in the process we'll probably pick up a few things. And deeds and whatnot. And that will come at the expense of Bingo, who is heading towards Rivendell right now. We're going to go up to the North Downs instead. But now we are scouting for wargs, looking for ore, tarkeeps, tarcreeps. How are you not? Hey, used up. I guess we hadn't really built up our combat momentum, if such a thing can be said to apply here. Okay. Can I get it? Man, that's sneaky. But unlike the heart of Mars, it wasn't buried under the earth. Ooh, hey. Never know. Now I don't know if the ones that are lower level have different likelihood of recipes, like expert versus journeyman. I doubt it. Just keep chopping. Just keep chopping. You keep on chopping. There's a warg. Alright, we're back in warg country. Can you smell it? So much devastation. How many do we need? Like 30? Spider. See another one over there. I do like that rotation. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Da, 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 da. Spiders. Spiders. Actual spider. There you go. Right back around the green spider. Oh, not done. Not done. I'm sorry. I hit 4 instead. Too many sounds of spider feet. Or cabbage. It's like an ore. Is that gold up there? We like the gold, the shiny. There was some sports talk earlier, wasn't there? I don't think I ever finished on that. So yes, first and foremost, C-Bus fan. That's, you know, it's where your heart lies. But then, very quickly, I think number 2 becomes the Colorado Avalanche. Ice hockey is my favorite sport. To when I did play, I was a little older now, some of that, but you feel it a bit more, and there's a lot of expense and all that mixed in. So, it's really not a part of my day-to-day anymore. But they arrived just as I did into Colorado. So it was perfectly timed and natural because Minnesota, where I grew up and had been a fan of the Minnesota North Stars, lost their team when the owner moved them to Dallas. Took the franchise. Sometimes sports teams move, but the franchise remains. Took the right after the North Stars had been about as good as they had been in a long, long time. They got to the Stanley Cup final versus the Pittsburgh Penguins. Everybody, I was a young kid. Everybody's amazed. It's the best ever. Like, they'd been pretty bad when I was first discovering hockey. But everything was right, like, oh, not only are they getting deep playoff runs, they're almost winning the Stanley Cup. I'm like, this is amazing. And again, I'm in Minnesota at that time. The Minnesota Twins had just won their first ever World Series, and that was the first professional sports championship for the state of Minnesota. So as a little kid, it was like, oh, it's all finally happening. And then they got shipped out of town overnight, regardless of the fan support and being a real hockey state. It just seemed impossible. This guy's like, yeah, I'm going to take hockey to Texas, where nobody, at the time, there really wasn't much of a base. Now, my parents had lived in Texas, and they went to some minor league games, but, as a kid who played the sport and all that, it's like, dude, hockey in Minnesota, every high school has a hockey team. It's just like basketball anywhere else. It's ubiquitous in the area, and it was devastating. So needless to say, my fanhood didn't travel. They became hockey's public enemy number one, especially I don't think he's the owner anymore. A guy named Norm Green. Still remember. So yeah, I was so ready, and I do still have a soft spot for the Boston Bruins. They kind of became my interim team after hockey left Minnesota. I was like, and I had no idea at the time that I was going to end up in Colorado, or that the Quebec, formerly the Quebec Nordiques would. Where I was, and I fully understand and appreciate the reverse of this. I'm talking about how much I despise the Dallas Stars because they had been my team and the owner moved them. Colorado came from Quebec, Hockey Canada, even more so than Minnesota. They'd be like, "Oh, you're just silly Americans playing hockey. It's our game." No matter how you come on that part of the debate, I was the benefit then of what they were probably saying was the exact same thing. You're moving hockey to Colorado, a state where most people aren't hockey fans. Now, there's a little bit of a difference and a precedence, and that is that in Colorado, unfortunately not the University of Colorado, but the University of Denver, Colorado College, and the Air Force Academy all play hockey. They have teams. They compete at the NCAA level. So while there wasn't a pro franchise, there were 3 university-level teams all playing. And even though the Denver suburbs at the time didn't have many ice rinks, there wasn't a lot of access to play a lot of hockey, there was quite a culture in the mountains. Vail and Breckenridge have long had kind of hockey ties, and to me it seems a little more natural fit. Well, Dallas has both franchises have done very well in their new homes and remain perennial contenders in the same division for playoff spots and battles, and have really, with their ups and downs, stayed elite in the West. So can't complain about the way it came out. But when I moved out here as a student, all of a sudden it was like, Colorado's getting a hockey team, the Colorado Avalanche. They rebranded, and the franchise, I think, moved, but like it didn't become the Colorado Nordiques. Players and everybody came through, and too early. Why can't I build up some momentum? Come on. So the team arrived, not many people appreciated how good the team coming in was. And a little bit of an awareness. I didn't closely follow Canadian hockey. It was in the East, and to what extent I did, was these crazy things called newspapers and stuff back then. And you check the scores and see more. ESPN and stuff like that was certainly common at that point. I don't think I have a newspaper in college or anything like that. But if you want to check like a box score or anything, or see the standings, you checked a paper, or you hoped that they would flash that on some Sports Center. But I kind of they got that Sackett guy. They got Forsberg. They'd had Sundin for a little bit, but when they arrived, the general manager, a guy named Pierre Lacroix, traded for Montreal's flashy, outspoken goaltender Patrick Waugh, and that kind of built the first foundation team in Colorado. Now, along the way, I also very wholeheartedly adopted the Broncos. The reason is the Broncos beat the Green Bay Packers, who had been the perennial rivals of the Minnesota Vikings. And I said they won their first Super Bowl beating the team I never wanted, and I was here to watch, not at the game or anything, but I was in Denver celebrating, cheering them on. They got me. And I without too much issue, I still easily cheer for both. My Minnesota buddies back home disagree. When years and years and years ago, when one of my buddies got married, his groom's gifts were these beer steins, and all of those guys at that point had season tickets to the Vikings and everything, and they all had Vikings ones. Somebody else was from out of state. He had a different team, and I was given a Broncos one. I was kind of like, oh, so I guess I'm not a fan anymore then. I've been banished. Funny how those things play through. But, it's just a matter of time, right? I would love to see the Vikings win Super Bowls, as long as it doesn't have to come at the expense of the Broncos. And it was very frightening that right after all that had happened, it almost came to pass. The Broncos beat the Green Bay Packers in 95. And then the next year, the two teams that were destined to play each other, they were the best in the league by far, the Denver Broncos in the AFC and the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC. The Minnesota Vikings would have given them a hell of a battle. It would have been epic, and I would have been horribly convicted because literally a year earlier I said, I'm good with the Broncos. Let's go. I'll never have to deal with this. I'm going to be a fan of both teams, but now I'm a fan. And I remember because the NFL season usually, the playoffs are heating up and ending through December into January, and it lined up with our winter break. I was back home. I was with all my Minnesota friends. I said it's not going to be a deal. But of course, I'd been in Colorado and I'd watched an entire year's worth of Bronco games. I knew about Terrell Davis. I knew how even though an aging John Elway was breathing new life with the wideouts and Shannon Sharp, it was looking pretty good. And I'm like, I think it's going to end up being the Broncos. Well, of course, they're all raging at that. Like, what are you doing? Sell out, all that kind of stuff. Rightly so. They're fully entitled. But then while I was there, I remember we were up in Duluth at a house party for some friends. That was the game. No, that wasn't the game. That might have been the Super Bowl after. Why was I there so long? Was that maybe... I don't know. Too many dates, too long ago. But the Minnesota Vikings, who were destined to play each other, yeah, I must have graduated because I think I was trying to put in work time off for the Super Bowl. So I must have graduated and been back there, but that seems too late. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I guess 97 and 98 were the Super Bowls for the previous years, maybe. Minnesota had a field goal, perfect kicker all year, hadn't missed a single kick, and in the NFC Championship game against the Atlanta Falcons, the kicker lined it up, and I can't remember if it was, I think he just missed it. I think it was just a long kick miss, or reasonably should have had it. Buffalo's got stories like that too. Buffalo and Minnesota know the futility of going to a bunch of Super Bowls and never winning one, and then how hard it is to get back. Vikings tried, were so close, and should have been were the better team that day, but failed to win. And Atlanta ended up playing the Broncos in their second of back-to-back Super Bowl championships, and the Broncos just unleashed. It was not a competitive Super Bowl that year. That's how close it can be, how quick it can fall. But the Colorado Avalanche, and even then, kind of at that point, it started to expand. This Broncos pantheon. There had been the Three Amigos in the early Broncos losing Super Bowl years of the late 80s and early 90s. Check me on that because it was all before my time. But John Elway had been, superstar quarterback. When I got here, he was already the man in Denver. You couldn't, and still, he is still the king of Denver. He's getting to be older now, and certainly not an athlete, but a long executive of the Denver Broncos. Has a steakhouse. Basically, go anywhere, do anything. You're John Elway. Everybody's gonna be like, "Can I get your autograph?" Like, "Oh my God, I'm meeting John Elway." South Park has elaborated on that, right? It's just kind of part of Denver. But when I arrived, the Broncos were just a touch behind in having Terrell Davis and Shannon Sharp and other imminent Hall of Famers emerge, and that took some time and some process to get to that point. And here you had ready-made the not real duo. They kind of supplemented each other. Duo of Joe Sakic and Peter Forsberg. Two very different play styles, but two offensive players, not defenders, right? Although they were all over the ice and exceptional and probably could have done whatever they wanted to. But they were the ones that had a season with 200 goal scorers on the same team. And that's pretty uncommon, right? So they were the first team that wasn't, and the first people that kind of owned the city that weren't just John Elway. The Nuggets had great teams at the same era. You had Dikembe Mutombo, who, while not quote-unquote a superstar, his blocks and assists and everything were exceptional, and it was because of his stature. He was a is a very tall man. But the Broncos were just John Elway at that point, and with other players, fans all knew them. But if anybody outside, who are the Denver? It's John Elway. It's the Broncos. The Avs changed all that. Patrick Waugh, Peter Forsberg, and Joe Sakic were three legitimate Hall of Famers, all there, all at the same time, winning Stanley Cups, having an epic rivalry with the Detroit Red Wings. And it was one of those where you're like, I'm this lucky that I get to, this is the home team. I get to see this. And really, from the 95-96 year all the way through kind of their post glory in 2002 into 2003, those guys are all kind of aging out and moving on. It was phenomenal at the time, and this last week, your cat not at work. Peter Forsberg and Joe Sakic were in town. Pierre Lacroix, who's passed away, is being inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame as a general manager. And they're both here for the festivities, and both sat down and did an interview with kind of the daily sports podcast people for Denver. And it was exceptional. I was watching it the other night, and then that dovetailed nicely into last night's hockey game and the poor Avs. Oh, my God. Seattle just has them so snake bit. Seattle eliminated a Stanley Cup favorite Colorado Avalanche team from the playoffs last year, and then again this year. Just a regular season Thursday night game. They kind of held the lead all the way through, but Colorado's got great players and battling, and we're favored. But they started a backup goaltender. You got to learn, right? And unfortunately, it was a learning night, not a dominating night, not a showing what you've learned night, just a learning night. So it ended up being pretty high scoring, but the Avalanche kept battling, kept putting on pressure, and they tie up the game late in the third period, about 5-6 minutes left. It's like, all right, they finally got, they're shooting. It's all sloppy and nasty and kind of tough all around, tough to make things happen. But they tied up. All right, here we go. Very least, it's going to go to overtime, and they'll get a point. They'll keep some of this momentum, and who knows? You get to overtime, maybe you win it, get that extra point. 30 seconds left, Seattle scores. And Colorado gets nothing except a big fat L. That one hurt. So hopefully that can, and I haven't seen anything today. I didn't look before I started streaming. Arturi Lehkonen went out with an injured neck. And abundance of caution, regardless of how good or bad or likely it was. Before the game was over, he's at the hospital getting his neck X-rayed, not his neck rayed. So that you're always worried about that kind of stuff. None of that is good, and that doesn't bode well for a quick recovery, no matter what. Right? They're going to make sure it's fully healed, because you don't want a player to end up being paralyzed, right? So costly and a loss. So hopefully the Avs can put a smile back on my face. But then, for my sports stuff, the other two kind of become a bit of also rans. I absolutely love the baseball experience in Colorado. You gotta hand it to the owners, the Monforts, the brothers of the Colorado Rockies. They have a heck of a business. It is perfectly functional and successful. They have a beautiful stadium. It's Colorado most of the baseball season, It's very pleasant. We are generally dry. Even if you're getting some weather, the evenings usually clear out into to nice dry nights. And sadly, they're like, yeah, we don't need to win. We just need to make this a wonderful tourist destination for fans of other teams from other cities. So Cubs fans and Dodgers fans and New York fans and St. Louis fans. Every time a proud franchise comes to town, the stadium sells out, and there's a lot of dedicated, loyal Colorado fans. I can't do the perpetual beatdown. And basketball, sadly, is just not my game. It's tons of fun. I was super excited that the Joker and company won the NBA title last year. I love that my city's sports teams are being successful. But I don't know why I felt the need to sneak up behind him. It is growing up, you had hockey and basketball as the two winter sports, and if you're playing one, it's really tough to be on the other. And my choice was always just the hockey. Hockey. I had a basketball hoop outside, shot baskets. Not much of a dribbler, but I like the game. I just between the two, I end up being the hockey fan. Can't deny who I am. So, all right, how we doing on? There's nothing quite like running back and forth for a half hour. Let's see where we're at. Again, there's no reason why we have to do this. We're just not getting any XP. Oh, there. Oh my God. We're not quitting now. Bring it, Wargy. Let's sprint. Also, let's do that. Find me a warg. Who's it gonna be? Who's the lucky wargy? Should we go back down to that little den? That's at the far side of the map. Oh, I'm running out of sprint. Rich iron. Take that. Sure wish I knew where that camp was. Wind camp? I know what I do know is that we didn't have any luck finding wargs up there, so let's make sure we do the one thing we really want to do. Watchman. I'm just gonna ride east until we find a warg, and then we'll be good. We'll see how far that ride goes as to whether we complete the Weathertop exploration or try to. I don't have any insight. And I'm not asking, again, I've had a lot of questions today. Oh, there he is. Nah, dang it. I was like, this is glorious. He's going to be right in the middle of the field. Berries. I don't even see ore. Listen, if we're gonna ride all this way, give me some gold or some rich iron. You see a warg? Warg. There he is. He's a sneaky one. Da 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 da. Ha 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 ha. Enmity of the Wargs 2. Burn debris. I don't know if I can drag. Yeah, I can't drag it from there. I'll have to pull it from the skills panel. And if we get rid of that, 3. Oh, look at this. Duty bound. Don't I already have that? Oh, we didn't get virtue experience. I was kind of worried there. I was like, oh no, after all that talk, we didn't. But we didn't switch. I need to switch. 14, 14, 14, 14. Guess we'll go back to Zeal, because Zeal does give us might. And we have enough wiggle room now. Racial traits. What is that one? Oh, it's a racial thing. I thought it was just a skill. Okay, well, can I put it down here? I have to probably equip it, and then I can drag it down there. So one of these, we like uppercut. Not that I use it a ton. Virtuous men. Men are strong. This trait, it does not apply. Oh, and that gives us points. Mansword damage bonus. We like that. You are destined for greatness, man of the 4th age, but for now you must secure the 3rd. Your will is improved, and will is for finger wagglers, right? Lore masters and rune keepers and all that. So we're going to switch out there. And then does that, we haven't leveled up, so there's nothing there. If I go see skills, active, because there's not much help if you got to go into the traits window. There it is. Oh, it's awesome. Deed bestowed. Defeat wargs 3. It's probably a whole big number. 250. So don't worry, we can still kill wargs in other regions. And then we got some points. But that return to Bree is nice, because now we can move this one up to the north down somewhere, and still regularly interact with the crafting hall and all that, and our home, back and forth through kind of point to point to point loops before after our stuff. Let's loot all that. And 640. Oh, who? Spider? Listen, I was having a little moment here with Sticky Bun, and you came and ruined it. You also didn't drop any loot. Keep hitting that. I don't think we've finished our... Still didn't get that today. It's all right. We're sliding on some of the others too, so... I don't know. What do we think here? Anybody feel like playing hot cold on Weathertop for me on this? I don't want to know, like, go right here and you'll find this camp. What was it called? Ashad Sul, and it's a wind camp in Elvish. And I've had zero luck finding out where Ashad Sul is. We've been riding all over the place. The good news is that we are off level with everybody, so there's no I see some rhubarb over there. There's no need to worry about orcs or anything attacking us. It's just I'm kind of out of places to look. We found that bridge, and we found the first we found the treasure chest while we were looking for a Shad Sul, and then that's a nice compensation. We moved on to the orc camp. We've got working goblins and spiders and all that on the bingo, clues, riddle solving stuff. I just don't. Have we been down this low? And this is kind of where we started. I mean, we started on the opposite end, but this is about where we started. I've speculated, is Ashad Sul where they camped in the books on the side of Weathertop? I don't know that there's a lot of reason to go all the way up unless there's something like, it's just the face sticking out. Because that just very quickly goes up to where we were. And we know it's not on top. You know, we've been up to Weathertop. We've explored around, and if we come up to that post again, we are absolutely. What about there? Have we been down to those trees? That's our statue post thing, right? The guy, the sentinel above, strongbox was down there, and I think everything there and below. Oh no! I need to get to those trees. Made it. Shad Sul? Wind camp? Oh no! Oh no! Don't make me eat my words about how it's impossible to get stuck in this game. No. Oh no. I'm just so confused. We've been down and around all the goblin camps and around Candeth's and up and down the waterfall, the side path from up at the top up there down the face. And I just don't know. Where else to look for this thing? Oh. You got rickets there, horse? Let's go, man. You need to drink some milk. Some calcium, buddy. Again, that was the statue we were up at. We took this lower road the last time we were around. But did we miss something like tucked under the cliff? We went up that valley, so I'm going to go up on top of the hill here. It was once we'd gotten up on the path that I looked at what's the translation of Ashad Sul to see if that provided any insight. And again, wind camp. Camping, wind, camp of the winds kind of thing. But I don't see, I haven't come across any like dead fire pits or anything like that. I think that's too unremarkable up that next ridge. We'll go around that way, and then when it dips back down, we'll get back onto Weathertop. But I absolutely baffled. How about up there? How do we get to that? See this little... Oh, every time. Can I get away from vegetation? So there's that upper path there, kind of right above my head. That may be what we need to track down. How do we get up there? I like how my crossbow's all blue, glowy. It's kind of magical how it sticks through my cape. I shouldn't be so set on this that I'm not looking. I don't know where it is, but that's the one place I don't think we've really investigated yet. Didn't know we could really get there. Not sure that we can from here, but... Because every time we come up here and then do a little... Oh, there it is. All right, how do I get... How do I get up there? Oh, God, what the... Let's dismount. Sticky bone, I don't want you falling. Well, you could probably sniff it out. Smell for the winds. That doesn't work. So how do I... I'd have to just go up and then start dropping. All right. Horse? So we gotta look at the mini map. It's like the 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock if Weathertop is a clock face. I don't know if I can get there. But is there a way down off this side that isn't going to kill me? See? Something in there? See how that switchbacks down to that wall? How do we get to that switchback? Hook ourselves. Okay, that's fine. There. Oh, dude, I hope we can get around on these rocks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. Not completely giving up hope. Stay. No, 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 no. Oh, damn it. Oh? Don't you slide. No. These little trees. Is that a camp? It's got to be back here, right? There's all the... Oh, Here, campy, 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 campy. I don't think there's more to be reached on that cliff. Can I stick myself right in here? Can, but that's not a place. You dirty dog. Oh, I was so hopeful. And the worst part is it could be regional, right? It could be off of the mountain entirely. I just feel like we've done so much of the region. Right down in here. I don't know if I've been up to this wall on this valley. Now I have. Crap. Some iron. How about this little hole? What was back in this little hole? It's probably where the really steep path up the side. Oh. I know it exists. I don't doubt for a second that there is a place, a node, and it will probably be very campy, like at least a fire pit, maybe some tents. I don't know. My big concern is that Glum Hollow. See, I think we've come to all those. I don't know that I've been up here though. Windy Camp. What did I tell you guys? It was gonna be on top of a hill. Hey, what's up, Itchy Foot? Dude, Itchy Foot's not messing around. That must be a Hobbit pony? Itchy Foot knew, like, it was like, yeah, I know exactly where I'm going. But see, Itchy Foot doesn't have the memories of, like, yeah, I ended up hopping down by those trees, breaking my legs a few times. Those are my horses. But that is a fantastic development. I am so happy to get that one knocked out. We have the deed completed. That gets us rep and virtue, and I don't know how much rep we got. I didn't see that pop. But we can look at rep. $25,960, so still over 4,000, but just a hair over now. But that's gonna kind of get mothballed now. I mean, that close to Kindred is pretty great, because we are gonna spend our next stream in the North Downs. Even though I see that ore, it's time to use our new skill. Return to Bree. Where in Bree? I assume in front of the Prancing Pony. I don't know for sure, though. No, to West Gate. All right, well, that's a little less than ideal. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. We are going to dive ourselves into Book 3, just like we went into Book 2. With the Forsaken Inn, what was that, about a week and a half or so? Kind of leveling up as we went. We had some side diversions and all that, but ever since the festival ended, was that like on the 3rd? So yeah, about a week actually. I don't think we came back to the game. Harvest Math was going. We hadn't done anything in the Lone Lands to that point. So yeah, about a week we ground out that deal. Now, again, it was a week where, save one day that was pretty short, and tomorrow where, well, I guess that's our break. We're pretty well focused and long streams. Again, 4 hours is great. We're doing 7 today. So it is what it is. Anyway, I want to shout out and thank so many amazing people from today. First and foremost, Sargareth, our new first-time chatter. It was great chatting with you early on. Loved the puns. Keep coming back. If you're lurking, awesome. I get it. And never feel like you have to apologize if you're slow to respond or doing other stuff. I get it. I'll acknowledge, and a lot of times I'll reply to chat messages over time. Then we got Skash, who we've always got to just hands down tip of the cap. Skash cheering bits for us today. You are a hero. Nema, I'm calling you Nema today. I've been saying Nema, but why would it be a long E, right? Nema. Nema, you rock. We got a new crossbow from Nema today. Hamadill's going to send off some care package stuff. Got some lumber and resins and recipes and all that good stuff. And should be amazing. Wow, that's that's a personal place where you just tried to ride your horse. I'm not sure I like it. Textures of Light, Arinya the Enlightened. Do I know you? I think a lot of stable kind of stopped right where the fast travel ends up. Oh, hold up, old Rattle Packs. This is the guy, right? You guys are like, what? What the hell are you talking about? The Ballad of Bingo Bobbin. If I don't need to activate it, but Bingo's adventures and his trip with us, excursion, has been getting us these bingo badges, and it always says a bingo badge can be traded to Bert Bartleby for collected items. So let's see what Bert Bartleby has. Where can I find Bingo? Oh, if we lose track of him? It's weird.
Can I give you the gift of knowledge?
Yeah. Okay. Good deal. Barter items.
Many fine items on offer.
Dan sheep. We have 65. Oh my god. If you have a wall to spare. Oh my. Well, those aren't that great. Bingo's trusty tankard. A one-handed implement. Pewter mug. I mean, that's next thing to cosmetic. If you're at Revelries or doing an in-league thing or something. Bind to acquire account on acquire decoration category wall. That seems like an inside wall. I mean, what the heck? We can get all of these things, right? Now, are these going to unlock more the further we get? I think I'm going to hold off on the trusty tankard because it's an item we have to store. It's good to know it's there. It's good to know that we're getting these. We're definitely, right now, getting a tan sheep. Did I get it? I got to click it, barter it. And then, yeah, we'll get a bar sign. We'll throw that in the kitchen. And then a small mat maybe in the bedroom. I don't know if we need two, but let's get the large one for sure. And I'm wondering if this updates as he goes along. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited. Now we got now we got to deal with all this. First thing, C? Pets. I need to read it every time. Where is our Tome of the Tan Sheep? What the hell was that? Do we get that with every pet? Tome Tan Sheep. Tan Sheep. Oh, it already moved. All right. Switch you over to there. Let's get you out here. Clover. Well, that's not your name. I think we shall call you. See if I remember it. Rename Chopper. Chopper. Two reasons. First of all, and if you didn't notice, from Candy Case and Sticky Bun, our two regular pets, there's a food theme tied into either their original deal or whatever. I think Sticky Bun was originally called Honey Bun, maybe. We did, back when we were doing our crafting stuff, we met another mushroom hound called Copper, the Copper Hound. I didn't even think about that one. I was thinking of food and the fact that it's a lamb and a lamb chop, right? That's a thing. My first thought was curry. But we also talked a lot about the Avalanche and the outstanding interview. Again, DNVR, like Denver, DNVR on the YouTube channel. If you're interested in Denver sports at all, or particularly about some greats, I would check in the video interview with Peter Forsberg and Joe Sakic. Punching way above their weight. They have Pierre Lacroix's son Eric as a commentator, podcaster, and he was able to bring those guys in. So huge, just two absolute legends, and really, really cool to get some of their takes on the man who is being inducted into the Hall of Fame, but also kind of looking back on some of the funny and fun stuff, what they thought when they retired, because Joe Sakic, of course, has been in the front office, and Peter Forsberg, who primarily lives in Europe, and is just kind of laughing like, yeah, I live in Switzerland now, and that's basically for my boys. It's a good hockey town, all that kind of stuff, and yeah, I don't really have to work like a 9 to 9 to 5 type job if I don't want to. So I do a lot of traveling. It's great. Peter Forsberg's still cool as ice, and of course, here in Colorado, we're much more familiar with Super Joe Sakic, as he has been working in the Colorado Avalanche front office for basically ever since 5 years after he retired, and now is the kind of top guy, hired the GM, player personnel guy. So pretty crazy. Anyway, so Chopper is also a mascot for. Why did it just say chat pause due to scroll? I didn't scroll anything. Chopper, the Tan Sheep. Chopper Boulevard is right outside Pepsi Center for people who know. Chopper, not to be confused with Bernie. Bernie is the St. Bernard mascot that they have now. I believe Chopper was the Abominable Snowman mascot that they had at first, and on throwbacks and stuff. I don't know if they even use it on the sleeves much anymore, but some of my old jerseys have the footprint. It's like a Sasquatch Yeti footprint on the shoulders. And back in the day, if you went to the games, the mascot that walked around was this big abominable, it's costume kind of thing. But I think they realized pretty quickly, like, we're giving all of our youngest fans nightmares. How about a adorable St. Bernard mascot costume? That seems more generally available. So that it's been that ever since. And who doesn't love the idea of a ski rescue dog? It's so fitting with Colorado. And the idea, it's always the bottle of schnapps, the barrel of schnapps or brandy under the neck. It's a fun party kind of mascot. So Chopper Circle, Chopper in honor of the Avs and being a lamb chop. You are welcome to the pet fold. Also, we took care of sheep today. So there you go. That was fantastic. Bert Bartleby. I've never done any of the bingo stuff before either. So that may be common knowledge to everybody. I think we got a message that he is now visible. I thought he was going to be outside the Forsake Inn and kept often talking to the people scattered outside there because that was where the message popped. And I was surprised he wasn't. But now we found him. All right, let's quick. I know. We were going to be done at 7 hours. That's not the home. Oh, my God. We got to reset the milestone, by the way, to something more convenient. That will probably start with Trestle Bridge. I don't know where this ham guy is, but we're going to have to get up to Trestle Bridge first. So we'll probably end the stream today at home. We're going to hang up our bingo poster and our prancing pony sign. Kind of excited. I kind of wish there was something outdoorsy, but that's all right. We're new homeowners, so let's put our. Is it this one? Yes. I was kind of hoping to put it above the door. Unfortunately, we can't stick it to either of those sides. So I think we'll go ahead and put it inside. Maybe right here above the food, the chest. Actually, we could put it on the other side. Oh, it's flush. I thought it was going to be a sticking out from the wall. All right, well then never mind. Cancel. Let's go here. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's already there. Oh my God. How do I undo? Pull you back. Now, that one. And then no. Oh, now I don't know. Is it flush? That's actually pretty good. How we looking here for height? We definitely want to move a little bit more centered that way. And maybe just another bit higher. Boom. Oh, feels good. Feels good. All right, let's turn this off for a sec. Oh, just click. By the way, I haven't ranted for a while, and I'm not. This isn't a new rant. We did it plenty during the game. I haven't ranted about the Starfield stuff in a minute, and seriously, freaking Bethesda. Remember when I was in our new houses and all that, and I'm like, dude, just let us do the fine-tuned adjustments. This game is from 2000 and what? I can stick that and make it flush to the wall and position it fine. Now, granted, I can't put it anywhere, and I don't have floating items. But how hard is it to make some sliders and stuff to fine-tune adjust stuff? Jeez, that less so than the bug that actually killed our playthrough, but that was endlessly frustrating because it could have been cool. You're like, dude, let me turn this stuff or put things flush against a wall, but it would like angle them slightly. You could never get it quite right. These just pop in. So easy. Anyway, bonk. How big is this? It's pretty big. So, learning here. I don't know why these are backwards. It's not, no, not everything is perfect. How does that seem? Brr. That looks, I think that looks pretty good. A little bit up from eye height. Yeah, I'm good there. And then I want to go here. And I want to pop you just a bit higher as well. Kind of good with the top of the window. Oh, there we go. I think these all need to go up too, but we won't do fish raising. I don't know how long we're going to have the fish up, if we're going to get other stuff. Dude, oh, look at that. We can see all the way through in there. Now, technically, our table with sausage and pretzels isn't near the prancing pony sign, but we'll get by. Oh, that's beautiful. I wish there was a... Well, there is a... Lie down, I think. Dude, now if we shear our pet sheep, we can have blankets for our bear skin. I knew it. Perfect. I mean, I didn't I didn't really line up very well. That's a big bear skin. There we go. We got our kitty cat up on the wall. We didn't get to name the white shirt cat. It's not technically a pet, but here we can let Candy Case hang out with. Oh, hey, what are you doing? Is there a strafe? I got. Just damn it. Whew. Oh, what this music? Oh, this is my dwarf themes music. Oh, you could have taken me right back to lie down again. Still not. I'm resting 1 foot on the tail and 1 foot on the kind of rump. Let's call it. Yeah, I know. Whoa! Also didn't realize I was wearing a kilt. All right, let's just keep it that way. Don't look too close. Thank you all so much. I totally appreciate you. This has been a blast. Have a great day tomorrow. Take care. Stay awesome. Stay safe on the weekend, but have a blast. And we'll catch back up on Sunday, I believe. Talk to you then. Let's get Ham Cabbage logged out. And thank you all again. Nima, Skash, Poteen, Shroomy, Sargareth, anybody else I missed, and all the folks coming in, hanging out, lurking. I appreciate y'all. Take care. Stay awesome. Bye now.